Hello! Welcome to another PreChamps Gauntlet, or two, hopefully, PreChamps Gauntlet matches today. The Chrono Walkers here. I am Shahan Salgado, also known as Shenanigans, and...
Yep. And I'm Eric L., also known as Eric L.
And we're joined today by two fantastic players, we're very honored to be joined by, which is WillK and Jason G, I guess, for doing first ink and last initial. If you guys want to introduce yourselves, I guess. We'll go first, I guess, below me.
Oh. Hello. I'm WillK. I'm here playing. I don't know.
It's all good. This is a very professional and stream. Yes, and yeah, Jason.
Show on the pre-screen, just so you know.
Hi, I'm Jason. Hello.
Yeah. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Thanks for catching that, Eric. We are here. We are doing the things. There we go. People can see our faces. I was actually pointing to Eric and then pointing to Will, and no one saw it because professional. All right, so yeah, let's take a look. Actually, before we look at the losers bracket, let's look at the winners bracket. Our second match today will be from the winners bracket here, which is going to be Suttir Dash versus Kato Tigers. And the winner of that is going to go forward and have to play Tashir Tigers. We may see a Tigers mirror, which would be kind of fun. Or it could be, Tigers versus Dash. And then the loser of the Tigers Dash is actually going to fit into our losers bracket. Playing...
My camera is about to
die. Playing Kun. So the loser of this match plays Kun. Just looking at this is the bracket we've got set up here. Because, the Kato Tigers is known as match 8. But first we have match 6, which is our Alta Forced Phage, which will be piloted by Will. I guess, Will, if you want to give a quick breakdown. Everyone's leaving me.
Some of us are here.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Eric is spazzing out. I think we've all sort of thought, that Alta's got a pretty decent pool of aura, decent built-in ability as far as the area that it can affect. So really kind of giving Phage its best shot here with the addition of blue just to pump it up. So we're gonna see if this is its last chance, guys. Right? This is the loser.
This is the losers bracket match. So whoever loses this has lost twice. So that they'll be knocked out. Cool. And then our other one is where are you, button? There you are. Idiris Fires. So this is the list that literally got taken to a first place finish in the circuit by Jason. A quick rundown. We've done it before, but just a refresher for anyone who's seeing it for the first time, I guess.
So you got basically try to make a wall of summons in front of you, hit with your fireballs from the back. You got meteorites for cleanup and a couple energy cost spells for good measure, basically. Yeah,
and the marquee Origins card that really pulled this deck into this direction being Lava Rider there, the 6-chi Brander, which is now letting Idiris hit for 3 damage, which is completely unreasonable. Because 2 damage before was very reasonable, so this is completely unreasonable. And just letting it lean into kind of a new direction. It was already good before. Just...
Also introduced to Origins was Volley of Arrows, the extra distance and awareness, so that kind of helps out too to the strategy. And Malefic Impalement, I can, as long as they're in my line of sight, I can hit them anywhere on the board. So
when they're
works in my advantage too.
If you know they're gonna try and meddle with your summon from a particular direction, you can just kind of set yourself up to protect it. Bluff it, I guess. That's maybe half of it, right? You can just put yourself there as if you got it, and then Like, do they go for it or do they not, right?
Yeah, and so this is really huge because before Idris had a chance of running out of aura, but now you still have that damage, even if you are out of aura.
Yeah,
which is massive.
I
well,
was really excited about that.
You always had like Rain of Arrows and Demon's Rage, but like the extra distance that you can pull these off really helps out.
Yeah, and those were action, but Volley of Arrows, while action does, as you said, have the extra distance, but you have knockback and Loathsome Impalement, which are swift, which is huge. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So if our combatants would like to enter the arena, we'll make sure that don't forget the spectator mode. Again, I guess if Eric, if you wanna, you can mute and kind of work through that, and then
Sure.
I will try and entertain people. Over here.
So yeah, come join General, and I'll
pull it to stream chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah,
you in
just
general?
set up the game and send.
Yeah, it looks like. Or yeah, I've muted actually both. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Hi everyone. We're doing stuff in the back end while all this is going on. Yeah, sorry for the short delay. We're just getting stuff all sorted out. Make sure spectator mode is working. Hi everyone. Let's see. Hi Timmy T. Got your cards all safe. I put them in a little, I guess an old Dragon Shield sleeve box, so that you won at our stream the other day. Where is it? PreChamps? Cool. Got it. Yeah, yeah. logged in and all that, so yeah, we'll do. So there we go. Spectate F11. Hop back over to OBS. I think that's looking. Yeah, I think that's looking good. Need to adjust my thing. Oh yeah, you guys can hear me, right? Yeah, that would be not the best for competitive integrity. Yeah, I think we're good to go there.
All right, we're good to go. So you may begin.
Your choice.
I shall go second.
Okay. So, yeah, Jason electing to go second.
All right.
Eric, you're muted in stream chat as well.
I am muted in stream chat. Yep.
I
Nice.
haven't drawn cards yet. There you go.
Okay.
All right, so let's take a look at what's going on.
Yeah, look, you want to break down the starting hands? I'm just going to do some
Ooh.
last
Right.
minute adjustments of
Yeah.
stuff.
I mean, so starting hands looking at Alta, the double classic millipedes is amazing, right? That's kind of what you want.
Yeah.
There is the one volley of arrows and a malefic impalement to deal with one. And the volley of arrows, plus a fireball could deal with another one.
Yeah.
But this Alta deck is kind of built around having Cosmic Millipede, the one card win con.
Do it again.
So hopefully, we'll see. Hopefully it'll work out. We know the last game that Alta played, there was a bunch of snares that kind of shut the Millipede down. Snares plus the tigers. And then, all right, so now we have dedicated studies to try to fix your hands, which is good, but not necessarily great there getting a Compass. So he's going to do another dedicated studies, go down to 2 cards in hand. We'll see.
A Cavus.
Okay, so he's just playing the Canvas, probably discarding dedicated studies.
Yeah.
Yep.
That makes sense to me. So we're down to one
So-
card in hand.
1 card in hands. All right, pray for no meteorite.
Yeah. So what do you? Yeah. Gosh, meteorite. So yeah, what are your thoughts? Like, Will obviously, very aggressive, deploying all the threats at once. Is that where your head is at as well? For kind of against Idiris, or would you take a more conservative line?
I would be much more conservative. So the issue I have with this play is that it's an aggressive line in that you're playing all your cards out, but he's also playing them really far away from Idiris. So you're not actually getting that much value out of them yet. And there's a lot of turns for fireballs to hit these things while they're trying to march up the field, right? So
Yeah.
it does feel like a little too aggressive, like throwing too much out, especially with the looming threat of a meteorite. Now we know Jason doesn't have one, but that's such a big threat that you have to always be thinking about that and trying to play around it.
I'm guessing in Will's head he's thinking something along the lines of playing around meteorite would be only deploying a Cobus and caustic millipede, which doesn't feel like trying to take enough of the board. So maybe it's just playing around meteorite doesn't feel like a line that will end up in a win. So to try and just go and be aggressive, it seems he is definitely playing around volley of arrows, right? Because he could have moved forward and done all of this, but then that's all that Idiris would need to do is step forward and do a volley of arrows. So
I mean, I think it's less value of arrows and more like Baruchs and Tigers and oh my. I mean, value of arrows, sure, but there's only like 2 in the deck, so value of arrows isn't really something, or 3. Value of arrows isn't necessarily something you should warp your whole game around because it is kind of conditional.
Okay.
Actually, I'm curious. How many meteorites does he have?
I think it was 5 and 3 volley of arrows, if I'm remembering.
Okay. Yeah, so meteorites definitely something you have to be a little bit more concerned about. And it's just so much more, so brutal to get hit by it, right?
Yeah.
Because then that puts a fireball. All of a sudden, I have 1 costing millipede at 1 health. You're down a bunch of health, and no cards in hand, right? So it's just you had to do a cost benefit analysis and say which one can you play around? Can you afford to play around it? And I feel like you could afford to play around the meteorite just because these cosmic millipedes are not going to attack for at least another turn.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of seeing it. It kind of almost feels like from the position that Will started in him. It's actually kind of feels a lot like chess, where moving pawns out the way, so now these caustic millipedes can actually make their way out into the middle of the board.
Where are the pawns?
I mean, it's not exactly pawns, but because the 2 caustic millipedes are in one spot, they're still going to be very close together and open to a meteorite for just a 3x3 area by the end of this turn, right?
Yeah.
So from that kind of perspective, because another potential line could have been caustic millipede to the left and caustic millipede to the right, and then Cobus maybe to the left as well, instead of both the caustic millipedes in that corner furthest away. So yeah, that's kind of where my headspace was at. Will having drawn Tsunami and Jason with a lot of cards in hand, how do you think? What do you think Will's going to be thinking about? How's he going to be developing this board further with the top deck Tsunami?
I mean, the Tsunami's huge. These fire ghouls are definitely something you kind of have to deal with. Alta can deal with it actually pretty well because of she has a swift attack for 1 that can kill it from far away, which is nice. But the Tsunami can help clear up anything, allow you to be a little bit more aggressive. And now with the second Tsunami and Warp Strike, obviously, those 2 combined would have allowed Will to play more aggressively against any or any Baruchs or something like that. So I feel like now with his cards, he might try to be aggressive with Alta and then back himself up with the Cosmic Millipede.
I will say, Will's arrangement is completely playing around volley of arrows, right? You can, Idiris cannot hit both of those caustic millipedes with a volley of arrows, right? In that arrangement, there's it's not possible. You need a triple movement
without triple moving.
Yeah.
Where's Con when you need him? Yeah, there you go. So now he's using Alta's range to kind of clear up these ghouls, which I think is the right play.
Yeah. Sweet. Too bad Idiris isn't one space closer.
Yeah. I think this is kind of a little bit of an issue with not playing the Baruch out last turn. Idris could have, because now he can't really play the Baruch out that well, these millipedes. Or he can, but you always got to be careful about it.
Yeah, so Idiris, Jason elected to go second, right? Which yes. Jason is very good at playing second. He's been doing it for years, I think. But yeah, I mean, we're seeing a little bit of the downside. Alta can come in, clear up one of those things, and now 3 creatures on the board for Will, and just 1 for Idiris. And if a Baruch is going to come out for Idiris, just kind of need to play more things to have more turn economy, because otherwise, those 2 caustic millipedes, Baruch basically has to go south of Idiris, right, on this board, in order to just survive. Any other space, at least 1 caustic millipede is going to hit it, right, before it gets to go.
Yeah. Yep. So I mean, I think this is something I definitely would have played this a little bit safer, but because it just did not have those meteorites, now the caustic millipedes kind of control that whole side of the board. Or actually more than that, right? So there's a huge section of the board where it just can't really play, which I think is pretty big. And I think he's just going to try to keep away, maybe throw out a ghoul, being like, "Hey, here's a distraction."
Yeah.
With the ghouls, until he can like whittle away these millipedes, right? Like if he can fireball another millipede to get it on the floor, and then kind of line up a volley of arrows.
Yeah.
I'm sure Will's gonna try to play around that as best as he can.
Yeah,
but,
I would love to separate out my millipedes if I was.
Yeah.
I'll move and insert the Cavus to my side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, so that
if
makes
Cavus
sense.
is going
Playing the
near,
Cavus.
so there
Well,
is.
the Cavus is.
Idiris, if
Yeah.
so this is like baiting, right? Like if Idiris moves up to try and get like the Cobus and the Caustic Millipede with a volley of arrows into a fireball, which it looks like Jason's going for.
Yeah, so this is going to be a volley of arrows, fireball to clear.
Then the Caustic Millipede, without any sort of movement, is going to be able to hit Idiris, right? Like and get that decay on the champion, right?
But of course, we do see that Jason does have the back, right? So
yes,
he's gonna avoid that decay for one turn.
Yeah.
No response to that. So, do you have a response to your own volley at all, or no?
So we might be able to see, because Caustic's gonna move up, attack. We're gonna see a backflip. Then next turn, Idris plus Ghoul can try to clear the millipede. We'll see. If
the Malefic Impalement from Idiris is kind of the is like, because like, so like I'm thinking in my head, I'm going first, so I think I would move the cost, like this Caustic Millipede is gonna be dead at the end of Idiris's turn, right?
Interesting. So there's a brook. I'm actually slightly surprised. I'm wondering if this brook's gonna go.
It's got to go to the south, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. Anywhere else, the Caustic Millipede gets to hit it before it gets a chance.
Yeah. So this is going to be one of those plays. Caustic Millipede's going to move up. It's just going to backflip, and then Brook's going to try to go up and kill the millipede.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Will's going to try to play around that.
Yeah.
With the Brook.
Yeah. I mean, does Will just read it?
Nope.
Or do you just go for it because you can't beat it, right? Like,
I mean, you know that so here you would know that there's only one backflip, I believe. No, there's 3 backflips. Never mind. There's only one backflip, but there's not that many backflips in the deck. So you know there's probably
so you don't play around it. Yeah, it's just too narrow.
Yeah, but so this is brutal, right? So like we're like, oh no, like two millipedes, that's huge. Got cleared, and
next round.
Yeah, and that's nothing. That being said, Will has more aura, more cards in the deck. Obviously, not more life.
Yeah.
But they're the same amount of cards in hand, so it's relatively even. Maybe slightly in Idris's favor at this point.
Yeah, if Will could buy time to leverage that extra 20 aura and those extra cards in deck, then we get there. Yeah. Just unfortunate that it just kind of shook out this way, right? Jason, I mean, the 2 damage of Idiris, right, is a big part of it. It's allowing these 4 and 5 damage things to clear out the 6 health summons.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, unfortunately, having the movement to dodge the thing, and like if that had not worked for some reason, having the Malefic Impalement, but I mean, Baruch was enough to get there.
Yeah.
But really solid play by Jason. Using that backflip perfectly, right? Like it unlocked an attack plus dodged a decay brand, right? Not
exactly. And it opened up like that lane, right? Like you see the brook on the other side, you're like, oh, it can't get to me, and then you move out of the way, and all of a sudden, like, oh crap. But no, that's definitely well played, and which is not surprising.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see how this works.
Yeah, Jason, if anyone likes this Idiris Fires deck and wants to pick it up, Jason's gonna have about I want to say 100 hours on you on playing it. So.
Yeah, and I got no end around.
All right.
So Will's going first. Well, what does it look like? We got a pressure point is our top deck. Jason unfortunately got another Baruch. So I guess are we just like Tsunami to clear out? I guess we don't even need a Tsunami to deal with the Inferno Ghoul if we're moving to the left, because we got Alta's own attack ability.
Well, yeah, but you had to move to the right if you wanted to do that, right? Alta's right. If you want to clear out the Inferno Grove.
Like that. Yeah, I wasn't actually thinking of that. I was just thinking, but that, yeah, taking attack from Baruch. I guess that's leveraging your health total. But yeah, that would clear out both Inferno Ghouls, which is like decent, right? Your champion ability, get rid of 2 cards and 6 aura, and you're spending 6 or 12 aura from your opponent, and you're only spending 6 aura.
Yeah. That being said, I do think you might have to. Okay, double.
Oh, wait, let's go.
Yeah.
Rotate here.
Okay, so going for the tsunami, I guess.
Sorry, forgive me. That was double movement, right?
That was one move.
Starting here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, I responded to Jason's question, but he can't hear me, which is good. It's actually super rare to be good. I'll up their volumes actually a little bit.
That'll
Okay.
go off. Yep.
Yeah, so this is another play, the Tsunami, to kind of clear that, hit the Baruch. Now I wonder if Will's just going to wait and try to Warp Strike this Baruch's attack. I think that's probably what he has in mind.
This warning. I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
Okay.
the fishy bug is coming up. So here's another, kind of game plan is that if you're Jason, you attack with an Inferno Ghoul first, because if you try to use the Baruch first, Alta is just going to Warp Strike it, kill the Baruch, and then your Inferno Ghoul can't reach.
Oh boy. What do I do?
Well, actually, it depends. It could reach it, but depends on where you move the Baruch. But you want to hit with your lower damage first.
Yeah.
Because if you Warp Strike too far away from the Inferno Ghoul, then Inferno Ghoul can't
I'll
do
do another
it.
tsunami just to pick up the front.
Interesting.
You got it. Oh.
So this is
So
kind of leveraging aura, the aura advantage.
Aura
so now that you
advantage.
can aura just to clear it. I'm a little surprised at this.
Okay.
yeah, with the Warp
but-
Strike in hand, right?
Yeah,
because
with
like
the
no
Warp
matter
Strike
where
and
the
phasing.
Baruch comes to, you're going to be able to.
Yeah.
I'm
get
gonna
around
move
it.
One, move
Well, I mean, I guess
two,
the problem with that is if
rotate,
Idiris,
and fire
yeah, because I guess Will's thinking further ahead than us, because if he relies on the Warp Strike and then like Inferno Ghoul moves up next,
two. I'm going to.
and then Idiris moves down, and then the Baruch comes in, then Idiris is right there
Rotate.
for a Malefic Impalement to protect the Baruch from the Warp Strike. You just negate the movement. Yeah. So I'm
Going
guessing that's why
to
Will felt that he
second
had to use a
a
tsunami just to
cannon.
finish that Baruch. But unfortunately, going to be hit by another Baruch, which
Here.
isn't going to feel great coming in.
I'm going to back in a Baruch.
That being said, this Baruch will not be able to dodge the Warp Strike. This won't be able to be protected by Warp Strike.
and with the Warp Strike plus Alta's 2 damage,
back up here.
Will's going to be able to clean it up next turn. So
Yeah.
Sugar.
it's actually not, not hopeless, but like the fact that it just has the fireball
value.
means that the health advantage is so important,
Mm.
right? So like Will has to overcome all of
Burst
Idris' summons
One,
and then kill him, and he's going to be
rotate,
like 15 health lower.
Yeah.
So it's rough.
Really hope Will doesn't warp to behind the Baruch, but
that-
I don't think
that
he
wasn't
would, because I'm
supposed to
sure
be
he's
honest,
thinking of
Yeah, that's fine.
Malefic Impalement.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Right.
we'll see.
Gonna throw a warp on there.
Yeah. So if he moves down below
Yeah.
to the Baruch's right,
And you're
you can then next turn on after you can hit the Baruch and the Inferno Ghoul with his ability.
So we'll go.
If I'm not mistaken, right? It's around.
no, I think it is. No, it is adjacent. Unfortunately, around would be so sweet. But yeah, so
Oh.
playing around the Malefic Impalement
Basic
Trigger.
attack 3.
No.
needs
that.
something to happen
Nope,
here.
no response.
So
I'll put
Makes
the
sense.
damage in for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And then
That whiffs. Or
Yeah.
unless you want to respond.
no response there.
oh yeah,
Fireball. was-
Jason asking if you'd like to warp strike back.
underground,
I
anything?
guess.
Not for me.
Nope.
Cool.
New round.
End of the round. Okay, so Will gets to go first.
Ooh,
Ooh, that's a nice
okay.
one. But how do you set it up? Right? You're ahead on Aura again. Like you could just Electrical Storm and then I don't know. But
Move to the right, Electrical Storm. Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Guess I'll stay where I am.
Yeah. I agree. Staying where you are or not.
I didn't think these were in this deck.
Will expected us to remove all the electrical storms and downgrade them all into
Oh.
tsunamis.
Taser?
But
No.
the reason we didn't is because like we actually kind of like the rest of the deck because
I
like
could be wrong.
you know
Alright.
Genesis isn't at a
Okay.
point where you can just get the same card but better at a higher chi, right? The texture at different chi levels is different, right? There isn't a Chrono Walker at 7 chi or a Chrono Walker at 5 chi. That is just
Well, technically, Electro Storm is a better card than Tsunami. Right?
yes, so like
At a higher cheat.
yeah, at higher chi, yeah, it's cheaper. Like two aura cheaper than Tsunami, Electrical Storm, 16 instead of Tsunami's 18. So it's a better card. You're using, but yeah. So like when Eric and I were looking at the deck, we just didn't feel a reason to, pay 2 more chi, and there's nothing we wanted to upgrade. So
I'll do Taser to the Brook.
okay, so Taser the Baruch, and then I guess
And you're
Alta's ability to clean
Yeah,
up
Jordan,
the pain.
you owe me a new camera. You gave my camera.
Thank you.
yeah,
The K-Brands, yeah.
Still unhappy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Eric's
That's right.
camera was fine until Jordan came on.
And then what I'll do is I'll do a lightning surge.
Yeah. It definitely hasn't been
spot
messed
right
up for
in front
like
of
the
Phoenix
last.
for 2, and then the spot that Inferno Ghoul's on for 1.
You got it. No response.
Okay, so Inferno Ghoul instead of the Pain Imp is the election, which I think is reasonable.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because
So
like
agree.
Pain Imp
Dead
has
Inferno.
to single move to get the 2d damage. Well, Inferno Ghoul just gets 2 damage.
Not happy.
Lots of bugs.
Okay.
Okay, so
And my go.
we've got clean boards. Both players are top decking. Will is a little lower on aura now,
I'm
but
gonna
more
move 2,
energy
And
payments.
I'll swift
For 1.
to 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
no
Jason has Malefic Impalement
Okay.
and 10 more HP.
And Idiris
But just 2 fire
turn,
strikes
I
are the
will move 1,
the extra 2 cards. So
and I will fireball for 2.
Does Jason Malefic Impalement
And,
Alta's next
Nope,
to
nothing.
cast 1 to save the imp?
Draw for turn.
that would be interesting. Well, I
Ooh,
mean,
yeah.
warp strike to deal with that, I guess.
Yeah.
But
So hear me out. Alta attacks the Pain Imp for 1. Jason uses Malefic Impalements to hit the Alta to stop it.
2.
Then Will Warp Strikes it.
1
Then
damage.
Idris uses Fire Strike to kill the own Pain Imp to make sure that the electrical
that was certainly be a thing. But Will's just gonna take the easy way out. How rude of him to not let us have a
I know.
fun Malefic.
We're the cool
Impalement
plays.
I will move 1.
Will doesn't want his opponent to have cool plays, which is like, come on, man.
will-
Oh, meteorite. So how much damage is
Jason does have lethal, I think, if he uses everything, right?
Yeah, so
Fire
5
strike.
plus 2 plus 1 plus
Sure.
5. Yeah,
Mhm.
that sounds like 12 to me.
You want me to press?
Yep, I got it.
Like
sorry.
even
If
without
you have-
actually
if it does show up,
Idiris's
yeah.
ability.
You're good. It's okay.
Yeah, just
Uh,
meteorite,
it
Malefic
did,
Impalement, and
but
2 fire
I'll-
strikes.
Next time, I got another one.
Okay, go ahead this time.
So press the button. Gone, and I think it didn't know that I played fire.
Yo, it
before,
doesn't.
so I'm
Yeah,
gonna
so we have to
add 4,
add 4 back. Yep.
and then with any luck. Ooh,
Yeah, so he can use Meteorite for another 5.
Here.
Yeah.
2
Then
cards in hand.
has 5 left for the thing. and
Yeah,
then-
so I mean, like, we know that they have
Yeah.
lethal. It's just how aggressive Jason wants to be, because he's
Yeah.
got that
I have everything.
like fireball, right?
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, with
Yeah,
a
that'd be
Chrono Walker
5.
here, actually, to dodge Malefic
I'll just do
Impalements,
it.
Yeah.
1, 2.
So
Alta
like,
does would have a
Yeah,
chance.
there's no.
We know
Yeah.
it's not, but like,
And you
I
get
know
that as well, right?
Jason's definitely in his mind thinking like,
yeah,
if he Malefic Impalements and it gets dodged, he could pretty easily lose.
yeah,
it.
but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
six.
Jason down to 5
So,
aura, so only
5.
1
Last-
fireball. I think
Wait,
you just use it,
5 or
right?
6?
Should be at 5.
Mhm.
But then it's
Why is there
like,
6 up there?
Okay, so I'll play it safe and line attack 5.
Ouch. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You got it.
Will's been on the receiving end of this malefic impalement,
Yeah.
in certain high-profile matches before, so he knows how painful it is.
Okay,
Oh.
but that was it was
Alright,
it
I'm
was
going
very
to
close
plan
for a little
for
bit
it.
there. Like if like Idiris had top deck one less Baruch. But like maybe
Yeah.
that is like Caustic Millipede is a
don't
great creature, but it is 8 chi versus Baruch 7, right?
Yeah.
So it is weakening the rest of your deck
Although
in
I
other
should,
spots.
But
Yeah, exactly.
It's not
All
sure.
right, I'll pop in there for 1 second. Just tell him.
Oh yeah, it looks like the
Alright,
Millipede
alright.
Impalement went straight to
Nope.
the
Hello?
graveyard, maybe.
hello.
Yeah, so just I guess do your sideboarding and then send Shenanigans a little snip of it, and then you can take like a 2-minute break.
There are no breaks.
All right, then don't take a break.
There's electric storms here.
All right, cool.
Oh, what's
So let's see. Look up. All right. Ooh. So Alta does have. Let me just make sure I'm not. Okay.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, let me switch over to
Alta does have
deck discussion.
2 Mystic Protections.
There we go.
Which I do think is probably the only card you'd bring in here. Maybe the Cognitive Restrictions, but yeah, this just looks like 3 Mystic Protections in, 3 other cards out. I'm not sure what he's gonna do, but we'll see what Will wants to do. But Mystic Protections does seem like it could be very good, especially against something like a meteorite.
Yeah. Do you think there's any downgrades to get some of those Olims in potentially? Because it's going to be a better creature fight. I mean, we're trying to figure out how to deal with Baruchs, I guess, right? So
I could maybe see. Maybe I'm not sure.
like maybe we could downgrade like 3 Caustic Millipedes to some Picorna viruses that I see at the bottom, because I feel those would be really sweet on this board, especially with Alta's like the electrical synergy, and then potentially we could upgrade some cards to because that's saving 2 chi, right? So that could upgrade some pressure points or shutdowns into Olims, right? Because I feel like the way this is going out, it doesn't feel like Alta gets to get in close to deal with that interaction until very late. Like Idiris is just hiding behind the summons all the time, right? So I could see some defensible forethoughting in that direction.
Yeah, just having like a little bit, because Idris ran out of aura basically, right? So if you just have a little bit more defense and can survive like that initial onslaught, even if you have like 5 health there at the end, you have a very good chance of winning, right? Like when I played Jason with a Suttir versus Idris deck, I was down to like 2, but it just had no aura left, so I just basically played keep away the whole game with 1 summon, and like you just have something like that and you can actually survive, because then all you're just waiting is like the Malefic Impalements or the Volley of Arrows. You don't have to worry about any summons or fireballs or anything like that. So it's just like kind of like weather the storm until it just runs out of resources, and then try to win. Yeah.
So Jason has PM'd me. I'm still waiting for a pick, but he has just like told me straight up, no changes for me. So I mean, is there? I mean, obviously Jason knows this like way better than we do. But is there anything that surprises you that like maybe you would have considered bringing in? That I guess he obviously has a reason to not.
All right, yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, I pulled it up on the stream for if that helps, but.
No, I actually am a little surprised about no mutes. I'm not sure. I guess he just figures like Lava Ride is still better to have than mutes, but mute does seem good against Alta because it stops Alta's 2 damage attack, if I'm not mistaken. And any tsunamis or electrical storms, anything like that. But maybe Lava Rider is better, right? But yeah, I don't see that many really great options other than maybe mutes, and even mutes I'm not even sure. So yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay, I've just got the forethoughting. So just give me a second, and I will have that up for us to see. Pop over here. There we are. Forethoughts.
All right, and if you guys also want to make a new game and then send us the link, so we can try to set that up, and then we'll let you know when it starts. So, just so you know.
Awesome. So there we go. So yeah, no changes for Jason, and here's Will changes. So not bringing in the coronaviruses, which we were considering, but how do you feel about losing electrical storms to get mystic protections? Where does that land on your thoughts?
I mean, I was saying that I did think mystic protection should come in, and electrical storms, 3G to bring. I mean, 6G you can bring in. There's 3 of them, so it just kind of makes sense in a 1-to-1 scenario.
Right.
And I guess it is fine to do. I think. And then Tasers Alums, as you were saying, bring the Alums out for as more of a creature matchup. And it makes sense to take the Tasers out over call shots because you're bringing in Alums, which are going to strain your aura a little bit more. So, yeah, I mean, I think this makes sense. I think I might have not done the Alums, but I think bringing the Alums in is a good decision. And I know Will likes his Alums, so.
Yeah, I mean, card draw, 3 damage, the, what's it called? Either side awareness. 180 degrees. T-pose awareness. Oh my gosh, that's the official name now. T-pose awareness. Like what's not to like?
Right.
Cool. Yeah, if you wanna, give him the go ahead.
All right, you ready? You got the link and everything. Right.
Yeah. I think it's looking good.
All right, cool. All right, you guys are good to go. We can start.
Oh, okay. Will here?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello?
Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you went to get a drink.
I did. I'm back.
Did you get my link?
Will is a Olympic level water drinker.
I'm in Rhino Seal. Holy Rhino. Is that where you are?
I posted the link.
Oh, that's for talking to them.
Yeah, Holy Rhino Seal is what I have as well.
At least I think I did.
Yeah, we got it. You're good to go.
Okay.
Good.
You want to go first or second?
I will go second.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, Alta going second.
Interesting.
1.
Okay, I'm gonna have to ask about this. Everyone wins their die roll and wants to go second.
5.
Or is that just Will just trying to? Oh my gosh! Well, that is a gorgeous hand. Like the dedicated studies is bad because there's nothing we want to get rid of. Almost.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but we do see the meteorite, double lava rider. So I think this is interesting because you're going second. If he was going first and played the double cosmic millipedes, that would give Idiris the ability to go like meteorite, lava rider.
Right.
But now making Idiris go first is that you're forcing Idiris to play her summons out, and then you can play your own summons. And like, now it's not as brutal if meteorite comes out. So maybe this is a new meta. Just make Idiris go first so that she can't just wait for you to do something, kill everything, and then kill you in response that you said. So it's interesting. All right, yeah, and yeah, you're right. The dedicated studies is not good here, but that's okay.
Yeah, we just need.
If dedicated studies is the worst card in your hand, then your hand's probably pretty good.
Yeah, right. Don't worry. We just need to draw one bad card, and then we can play dedicated studies, and it'll feel great. All right. So if you're Idiris, and you're going first, do you just like?
Next round.
I mean, it can't be right to try and probably it's Lava Rider, then finish off one of the millipedes, right? With a fireball?
Yes.
I wonder.
Or are we just going meteorite 5 to everything?
I'm going.
You can do meteorite 3 to everything, which is actually not terrible.
Right.
See, did Jason not draw yet? I don't think Jason.
I don't think Jason is drawn yet. No.
No.
How am I going to do this?
Maybe if you want to ask Jason if he drew for turn. I don't know.
Yeah, let me see. Jason, have you drawn for your turn yet, or are you good to go?
Oh no, I didn't. I did not draw for turn.
Oh,
Okay. Cool. There you go.
I'm playing this out in my head. Sorry.
No worries. They can't hear me. I don't need to react.
No.
It's all good, Jason. Why does Shahan always neglect this? Yeah, no.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a tough spot here.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, second Lava Rider off the top makes me a lot happier for certain use of the word happy. Too. For dealing with the
1, 2.
Ooh, is that good?
And I'm range 3ing Alta.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
So he's just like,
That's
I'm gonna.
interesting.
So this is like, I'm going for a meteorite, right? Like this is like, I'm just going like get my damage on Alta because I'm gonna use meteorite and like Inferno Ghoul to clean up one, and then meteorite plus fireball to deal with the other, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's like, Lava Rider's dead. Let me get my 3 damage off.
Yeah. So how are you? So how are you dealing with, response from Will? What is the response? Oh, Chrono Walker, I guess.
Caustic Millipede attack.
Oh.
The Lava Rider.
Oh, he can just attack.
Yep.
Yeah. If he wants to stop the 3 damage.
I don't have.
Which I think Jason is
damage,
okay with because it takes up both of their turns, and then he was
but-
planning on
I
probably
don't have
just
a way to
meteorite
keep
anyway.
up the damage, so I think you have to do it.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So yeah, no response for you. Okay.
No response to my one. Yep. So that's gone. So then in response to your attack, then I am going to have
And then Alta probably finish it.
Alta attack for 1.
Sounds good.
Okay, so but now I was wondering how this sets up to get the Inferno Ghoul in for the Caustic
okay.
Millipede,
Not
but with the
happy
Caustic
with that.
Millipede going for the
Oh,
Exert.
like that.
Okay.
So now we
Yes,
can clean this up, right?
and then
Like
it's your
Meteorite plus Fireball plus Inferno
Well,
Ghoul.
step up.
Both
Well,
are...
Caustic Millipede has to go
Attack.
first, right?
Oh,
so-
right, that was
so now
all a
he can do
Lava
that.
Rider's turn. Oh, geez, yeah.
No worries.
And now it just goes Oten attack
Yeah.
of Ghoul, and then Meteorite Fireball, and now the board's
Yeah.
clear.
And then probably deploy another Lava Rider, right?
Yep, or 2.
And I'm first.
Just Idiris' Fireball is like so nuts. It's unfortunate. Like it's like Alta is not a bad champion, right? These plays are solid,
yeah.
and like the awareness.
Oh.
But it's just
And
like
Yeah.
in
that
response to
Fireball.
your attack, I'm gonna fire 2.
Oh, okay, sure. That's easy to do. Yep, down to 4.
My bad.
Okay. No worries.
I guess I could have done that either way. You have everything.
As a separate turn, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Either way, but we're good.
Okay.
So Idris' turn.
Yes.
All right, so here we go.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah, so Meteorite and then 2 Lava Riders and a
Meteorite,
Fireball.
Lava Rider, Fireball. Yep. I'd imagine something like that.
Yeah.
Because we know that there's down
I'm
3
gonna move up
electric
1.
storms on Alta,
Okay.
right? So you
Yeah.
don't have to
I'm
worry about the
going
AoEs.
to-
Which, like, obviously there is a chance of double tsunami, but I don't think
Yeah.
you play around that ever.
Yeah, not when it's just now just 2 copies.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these are all open deck
5 to
lists if
everything.
you're curious, to everyone watching.
Sure.
Um,
Again? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no response.
yeah.
Cool.
Mhm.
I mean, Will does have the
cool.
card, head on
Oh,
card,
oh
and a head on
gosh.
aura.
Sorry.
So
Mhm.
like just with a little bit of
But
time and a
not
little
head
luck.
on life.
Yeah,
Maybe
not
that's 'cause it's
head on
the
life, which is
stack.
unfortunately the win
So
condition, which is a
20.
little rude. Why can't I just win by having more cards in hand?
21, so it's 16.
Actually, we don't want to live in that world because that's just Nubia's world.
Yeah, well, Nubia already wins with more having more cards. So.
How many meteorites do you have in that deck?
5.
No.
Well, you can't
Okay, I
hear
don't
me.
care. Cool.
Yeah.
Beck
And then-
and Lava Rider.
Yep, Lava Rider.
Sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, Jason going Jason going below half the amount of aura Will has left, and it Will having more cards. 2 Chrono Walkers is going to feel
One
pretty
more?
sweet for hopefully getting through these Lava Riders. We got a Called Shot. So Called Shot plus
And-
Alta's just
Kill the Pede.
Aura Exert, the Lightning Surge is enough to clear up 1.
Yep.
We'll just have to see how the rest of this goes. And definitely do not want to get hit by a brand as Alta. Let's limit the...
You
You're
are
on?
first. Just thinking here while I'm doing the end around here.
Ooh, so
Yeah,
I was
trying to
thinking
think.
if Chrono Walker... Yeah, I can't see how that would work out well.
Yeah. I don't think that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
You know what? It could be because Idris can't kill a Chrono Walker in 1 hit. So bringing Chrono Walker out, Lava Rider hits it for 3, and then you bring the other Chrono
Yeah.
Walker. Yeah, so it would save you a little bit of damage because you'd be forced to deal with it, and you could get some damage off. But yeah, it's tough to say. It might be one of those things where because you're ahead on cards and you're ahead on aura, you might like use cards not as efficiently to try to like tempo your way back into the game.
Yeah,
'cause you're kind of
exactly.
not in a great spot. But now in a situation like this, Chrono Walker, you Chrono Walker, and then he just like moves his Lava Rider again, kills it.
Yeah.
But you know, one thing that could happen, right, is he goes Chrono Walker. Okay, he doesn't do that, but he could have Chrono Walkered down to the left of Alta, then gone like Warp Strike, Call Shot, killed it. Have your Chrono Walker still at full health, but something to think about. Because now doing this, now the other Lava Rider can still attack either Chrono Walker or Alta and kill one of them.
So I guess if it does go for the... No, I guess that doesn't work. I was thinking, if the Lava Rider goes for...
In response to...
No, I guess you could...
turn?
If Lava Rider goes for Chrono Walker, Alta can protect it with a...
Ooh, okay.
You got it.
So this is... Okay, alright. I kind of like this. So now Will is doing this, and the reason he's going to do this is so he can use his 2 damage attack to hit the Lava Rider without, because it's an action suit attack. Right, so now he can go Called Shot, Lightning Surge.
Yeah.
Ooh, he's gonna Chrono Walker. That's interesting. He's gonna Chrono Walker, Warp Strike off the Chrono Walker.
Any response to that?
That's interesting.
No.
It is weird. I don't think I agree with this play because I think you need to use
defensively.
The defense of the Warp Strike, and you already had it anyway with the Called Shot and the Lightning Surge.
Yeah,
but you know,
I mean, this does also clean up that Lava Rider, right? Before it gets to do with it.
Well, the issue here is you do the swap, and now if you move into Lava Rider to kill it for 2 damage, it just attacks back, right? So that's the issue.
Oh, it was in response to the decoy. Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
We'll go.
So I do wonder about this play.
2, rotate.
Oh, right, but Alta's awareness is nuts.
Killing the Lava Rider.
Oh wait, no, that was a double move. That was a double
move. It's an action. Yeah, it's a double move. Yeah.
Okay,
so I think
you're good.
I think doing this play was a mistake because if you did the other play, you'd still have a Warp Strike in hand, and you'd have done 1 damage to Idiris. That being said, you would also have 1 less Chrono Walker play. But
bugs tonight.
It's in the last like 2-3 days. It's okay.
That's okay.
If I do that,
maybe.
I can get that.
So we're back on card
it's going
parity.
for you. You fix one thing and then another thing.
But I mean, Will has so like Jason's got a 4-chi and a 3-chi, but Will has, and both of them have a 4-chi and a 3-chi, but Will has a dedicated stars that can convert that pressure point into something much better.
Yeah.
So
or if you get close to the Idiris, you can pressure point one of these back hook roads.
And I'm gonna hit your Chrono for 3 because he has a brand.
Yep. Interesting. You know, okay, so because he has a brand, he can just clear.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. All right. That being said, Jason is dangerously low on aura. Okay. So you gotta be wary.
So Will just needs to just that's a nice draw.
Ooh, there you go.
So I think we definitely want an action speed turn here. Jason's forced to go first, which is great for us. And unfortunately, Jason getting another 3-chi. So Will drew an 8-chi and Jason drew a 3-chi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Jason moving with just first. Try to maybe bait out one of Will's cards closer so you can hit it with Lava Rider. I don't think Will's gonna necessarily fall for that bait.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Chrono, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
it's just
Or
using
is it?
her aura to deal
Is
with
that what you were
a
attacking, or
summon
do you want Alta?
No, we're good. No,
Oh.
is rough
no.
because like
We're going.
21 aura, 4 fireballs left.
Yeah.
Alta's
400.
still an 8, so you've got to like make the most of your
One
your
rotate,
resources
Yeah.
now.
2 rotate.
Yeah. So
and-
now, well, yeah. So this is like you can get really close to Idiris, but it's also protected from Lava Rider because the Lava Rider
Yeah.
can't move through Idiris.
Are you calling Idiris fat? That's the little... Come on, man. Don't body shame.
Right.
Move
Yeah.
one.
But this is gonna be
Hang
pretty sweet turn. I think just need to figure out what the right positioning is for bringing in that caustic millipede.
Yeah.
Because Lava Rider is gonna be maybe Jason's thinking about leaving it there,
And exert.
and then you want to just make sure that caustic millipede stays far enough back that Lava Rider can't double move into it.
Mhm.
And last but not least,
So let's see.
So is it almost to move back with Alta, summon caustic, and then dedicated studies, summon caustic millipede in front of you? Is that where we at? I don't know.
Maybe. It could also just be like I'll move closer to Idiris, play the Caustic Millipede, and force the Lava Rider to do one or the other.
Yeah, because you could move forward with Alta, and then
Yeah, no, I think it's right to do this to move away.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just something to think about.
Okay, so we're gonna get the
Okay.
get rid of 2/3 cheese, keep a Chrono Walker and a millipede. That seems fine.
And discard
Mhm.
a shutdown. And I will cast a.
So he's going for there.
Caustic
Yeah, so
millipede.
in front or there, both kind of work. And
Okay,
actually, I
round.
like to the side better
Yes, please.
because we're pressuring a little bit more of this of the right side of the board. So we got a Chrono Walker from one side and caustic millipede from the other.
hmm
So Idiris, and Idiris still can't hit that Chrono Walker with Lava Rider. But Lava Rider can move too close. But then, it's kind of, I don't know how you manipulate this as Jason. I mean, Jason's great at it, so we'll see.
move
He'll teach us.
One.
And the Brook top deck isn't bad.
Yeah, but if he plays it, then it's basically it, right? He
Yeah.
goes like Brook,
Brook.
Fireball, and that's the rest. Yeah, so this is smart, right? Move back, play the Brook, and that way the Brook can kind of clear the Chrono Walker.
And I will.
Because if you play the Brook too close to Chrono Walker, it gets a free attack. But this way, now the Brook can go up and play the Chrono Walker.
Yeah, and Chrono Walker is just too low in health to get in there.
So let's see. And this is why like having those energy spending damage cards out of Origins is so strong for Idiris, right? Like
Second
pre-Idiris, like what would you do in this situation as like a kind of this burn deck? If you're out of aura, you can't do any damage. But now you've got plenty of damage still in your deck.
Volley of arrows.
Yeah.
Let's
I mean, it's still rough. Oh. Wow, I'm really surprised that he put Brook to the right.
Yeah, it feels. I mean, I guess so he's just thinking, okay,
And
sacrificial
I
Chrono Walker
guess
coming
I'll
to hit
Fireball
Idiris,
the millipede.
and then backflip or something, and then Brook cleans it up.
Millipede. It is.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Okay,
just
so
backflip and then kill.
And then Brook comes
But
in, but you have to spend
I
the
wonder-
card for it. Yeah.
But I
guess.
mean, I would predict Will to use Alta, kind of force some of these summons stands, right? Like go Alta, and then Jason is forced to move either the Brook or the Lava Rider closer to one of the summons.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Triple move. Alta going for the rare
I'm
triple
gonna go
move.
here and I'm going to exert.
Yeah. So he is putting himself in Lava Rider range, but obviously Jason can't Fireball again. Will's got a Chrono Walker, and if Lava Rider does come up to try to hit Alta, then it's just a free Cosmic Millipede attack. Because Cosmic Millipede will be the last summon or last unit to move, or combatant. It's the last combatant to move this round.
1, 2, rotate, and hit.
Okay, that's
Chrono
interesting.
For 3. Yep.
So now I predict the Chrono Walker is going to come down, hit the Lava Fire 3, yep. And now this Baruch, like, does the Baruch really want to hit the Chrono Walker and then die to the Cosmic Millipede?
Yeah,
like,
right?
what do you do?
Yeah, I guess we'll do it anyways.
Yeah.
Move in, attack the Lava Rider for 3.
Okay.
Yeah, but
and then
Idiris having
Jason-
the Fire Strike in hand. Yeah, so.
does nothing because he has no aura.
Oh, right. Right, I completely forgot about that. No aura, so the Fire Strike's dead. Yeah, I forgot that we were, how low we were.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a really rough Regis.
Yeah.
This is,
Sorry.
you know, Meteorite's a very strong card, powerful effect, but it's a very aura intensive, right?
Yeah, so, yeah, just Jason is, like, if Will can successfully clean off, like, these 2 summons without
Here in exhaustion.
not, yeah, so Brooke just backing on up. So yeah, Caustic Millipede can come pretty close. I mean,
Yeah, Cosmic Millipede can do a double move and still not be in range of a.
the Baruch, the Lava Rider will still be an issue.
I mean, the Lava Rider won't be able to attack the Cosmic Millipede if he double moves.
Yeah, step 1.
Oh, double move across the top. Got it. Yeah. So maybe he's gonna go for a single move just to be able to punish the Lava Rider and the Baruch.
Yeah, and just.
Yeah. Okay.
Your end?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that either one is fine.
All right. So pressure point for Will, Inferno Ghoul.
Might go...
So dead card, unfortunately for Jason.
So Jason going first. I kind of expected to see, you know, Lava Rider move around, kill the Chrono Walker. But if Will wants to get a little cheeky, he can do a Chrono Walker call shot. Let's see if Will wants to do that.
Mm.
And I'll hit the
I mean, you've got 50 aura that you do want to leverage.
Mm.
And like getting rid of these are the last summons for Will minus Painips. Right?
Yeah,
and like you're
Chrono
not
Walker
really
response.
worried about Painips because they're just
so-
1 damage at swift speed.
Any responses?
So yeah, it looks like Will's going to do the Chrono Walker call shot.
Yeah.
There is an argument against it because the Idiris can just go up and smack the Chrono
Decoy.
Walker for 1 to kill it. So it depends like how much resources do you want to put into saving a 1 health Chrono Walker.
Yeah.
But especially when you can literally just lightning surge its Lava Rider away.
Called shot the
But
Lava Rider.
but yeah, I think this is fine.
Yeah.
But I think Will is kind of sensing blood in the water, so to speak.
Yeah.
It's just throwing a bunch of summons on the board. Like you get another, you know, Chrono Walker on board. You save yours. You get extra damage in.
I guess it's deleting or something. I don't know, but it's not enjoying the way we're doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, well, there's some bugs happening right now, so that's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Are we Otening here? It unfortunately puts us in front of Baruch, but I mean Baruch's not hitting much this turn anyway.
Yeah, I can see taking the 3 and then.
I guess
stacking
maybe
that.
you could backflip instead, which lets the Baruch still.
No response.
Oh yeah, and that is what Jason's going. So backflipping to let the Baruch in,
My go?
and then still it's too far away for the Millipede to hit.
Heavy 1.
Yeah, nice. Follow up.
Oh, we don't even need to. Right.
Yep. Yeah.
Just
that'd be
electing
one.
to use Idiris. Yeah, I forgot we were on.
And that's why I was wondering, you know, if you want to put that much resources into saving the 1 health Chrono Walker, but I think it's fine at this point. I think you're so far ahead that I think it's okay.
Yeah, and honestly, like, there's a little bit of like burning through those energy spenders. Like, you're not happy, but
Oh no.
Getting rid of Idiris's
Oh, and I forgot to
cards in
take
hand
that off.
means less of those maleficent impalements and those volley of arrows, which is pretty much
Yeah, go to
all
lightning
of
surge.
where
2 in front of
Jason's
the
damage
Brook.
is going to have to come
And
from for the rest
then-
of this game.
1
Yeah.
to Idris.
So Will is even just spending 6 aura just to deal 1 damage to Idris.
Yep.
Which feels weird because he could have easily double moved and hit the
yeah,
1 damage
yeah.
to Idris without doing
19.
that. Maybe he's trying to bait the Baroque up to hit him so he can kill the costing LP.
Yeah, it's got to be.
That being said, I'd be a little concerned to go at 12 because that's 2 Malefic Impalements that you're at, and that gives Jason an out, in my opinion, which I think you're so far ahead you want to give Jason 0 outs, right? Like, I think that makes Jason go from having a 0% chance to win to a 1% chance to win.
Yeah, you want to, when you're this far ahead, you want to play to not lose rather than play to win. Because, like, the longer this game goes,
Next turn?
like...
Oh, wait, the Baroque is exerted? When did the Baroque is exerted? Maybe I'm missing something. I thought the Baroque... Okay, then ignore me. I thought the Baroque...
Maybe, I think the Baroque just, that, like, Jason maybe just elected to not move the Baroque forward. Because, yeah, like, if the Baroque moves at all, then Caustic Millipede gets to run in and hit.
Yeah.
Now, the Baroque is forced to do something. And then, what we got? We got a pressure point and a dedicated study for Will, so...
Yeah. I mean, the Baroque can go and kill this Caustic Millipede now, too.
Yeah. How does that... Oh, yeah, right, because, yeah, it would be a trade. Yeah. So, trade 1 for 1.
At this point, I'll just go for
Yeah,
the...
but yeah, I don't think you can do that. I think you need that 4 damage.
Yeah.
Sure, no response.
I clicked it.
Perfect.
Okay. Ooh, and Meteorite for Jason. Not only drawing an 8G, but one that is little dead in it.
Jeez.
Yeah, so I think Will's just going to clear up this Baroque,
Baroque, yeah.
and then try to move the Millipede closer.
Nope, that'll go.
And
sorry, that's my bad.
No, I
Oh, they
should've
both
not
subtracted
done
3 health.
yeah.
that. Well,
Baroque
do you
was
have
temporary
a
at negative 1
2
health.
damage for him?
Not currently. You get a turn in between.
Oh wow, what did I just do? I tried to drag him back, and now I have like a...
Okay, there's a 2 health Brook there. I can't.
Yeah, I think we just treat it like the 2 health Baroque that's going to die.
Wait,
know
the
why
Baroque
he keeps
in
doing
Jason's
this.
memory
Where's
still
the
has the purple border as if it's, like,
Okay.
in play?
We broke it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, there's a 2 health Brook right there.
Yeah,
All
right
right.
here. Yeah,
We
I'm tracking it,
understand
gentlemen. Where my mouse is, there is a...
Yeah, quick and put a picture of Baroque.
So it's your go now.
That was
Oh, that
Chronos'
was
turn.
Chronos' turn. So sorry. Da-da-da.
Yeah, so what do you even do here, Jason?
You need to stay as far away. Like, do you double move to below Alta just to stay as far away from that Caustic Millipede for as many turns as
That's
you
what
can?
I'm thinking.
Yeah, just
Yep,
buy
that's what I'm
time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that means maybe Will doesn't
I
even dedicate his side
think
this
I
turn, right?
wanna-
Just draw one more card and see if he can then keep 2 good cards, right?
Just
Yeah.
Instead of...
Yeah, I don't think you dedicate
this one.
studies there.
Yeah, there's no need for it. Yeah. So Alta is probably backing up.
Oh,
or...
he's just staying there. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if we'll just use the 2 damage killing
I'm
the
going
Baroque.
to... Oh, now is the whole thing frozen?
Uh-oh.
I can't do anything. 1 second, let me just refresh. Uh-oh.
This game's sweet. Come on. No. No, this game's great.
Can you clear the stack? I have a Chrono on the stack. Can you clear
Oh,
that?
yep.
Okay. Can you also move all the pieces? Just move
Yeah.
them. Yeah, just move them back.
Okay, so Will is having trouble
Where
manipulating.
do you want Caustic, basically? Or...
Oh, I can't even.
Oh,
move.
sorry, never mind. There's Alta's turn too.
Yeah. Shoot. For some reason I am like I can't move anything anymore.
You want to try a refresh one more time, or F? What is it? F5?
I'll try refreshing the page again, but now that the stack's clear, yeah, I've lost control. Okay, we can.
maybe if Eric, you want
Can
to
I
talk
draw
with him.
cards? I can't even draw cards.
Okay.
Oh, that is disappointing.
Wait. Try closing the tab or completely, and then reopening on the by clicking the link.
A link. Which link? The join link? That's the spectator mode, no, isn't it?
No, it's just if it says join, it's just join.
All right. Let's try it. Authorize. It takes me to the map. I'm gonna try entering the duel. See if that does anything.
Sure.
All right.
Some
Some
pieces
technical
on the board.
difficulties.
I can move things again. Okay.
Oh, are we live?
Still no Baruch there, but that's fine. Alta's just gonna move back, and she's gonna do the lightning surge 2 to the Baruch.
All right, we're all
1 to
set.
Space to side.
Cool. Yeah.
Idiris.
So yeah, so there was that
So-
2 health Baruch
so
right in
Baruch's
front of the
dead.
Chrono Walker
Baruch is dead.
that Alta
Warp
is
state
just
is
clearing
back
up.
in its correct form.
So yeah, we're all good.
And
Everything's
Milk
all good.
Everything's
Seed is
working.
just going
So-
to go
I can imagine that Milk is
1,
going
2.
to double move. Yeah, there you go.
lightning surge. Next round.
Yep. Next round. There we go. All right, we're all set. Ooh, Baruch.
Baruch off the top.
At this point,
Yeah, I know. It's always nice looking at a
Oh.
Baruch, even when you can't play it.
Even when he can't play, I think Jason's just being like, I think this might be
seeing as
GG.
I don't have a volley of arrows in hand,
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna have a rough time here. So let's go to game 3.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I agree with
sure.
Jason.
I think I agree.
I have 1 aura and I have not
One
many.
impalement.
I don't have many outs left.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
you.
Well, if you want to play it out,
I just
don't
know
care.
you have impalements,
for,
right? I don't
For,
think
like if this was a championship, like I'm hurting myself wasting time in this game,
for sure, but that's not.
and I need to win game 3.
Yeah.
That's completely your call, Jason. That's up to you.
But yeah. So
You want to go? You want to do game
let's-
3?
Yeah, there's
Okay.
no way I'm winning this.
Yeah, because it's not just
So go-
one Malefic, it's
Hold on,
running
let me put
Malefics
myself to
or
0.
volleys.
And then there's also yeah. Exactly.
And
All right.
Cool.
So same thing. You got to sideboard completely again, whatever you did, or change it however you want. Send if you did change it, you can send the snip to Shenanigans, and then send the new link as well.
Are you going
When you're
first or
ready to go.
second, Jason?
what's that?
Are you going first or second before we sideboard?
We decide that first.
I believe so, but I
Yeah.
don't know actually right now.
Yeah, I think Will is correct. Yeah,
I
the
think it
the
was.
loser
Doesn't matter,
has
we
to
don't have
declare
do
if they're
that first.
going first or second as a first.
That's actually good to know
part of
for
the-
the championship. So why don't we find that out? We have a judge here.
Yeah, no, Will is correct. The losing player declares whether they're going first or second before any forethoughting begins, or it's the first step of forethoughting. Yeah.
Awesome. So
Okay.
now good to know. So yeah, I'll go second.
Okay.
Oh no, Idiris
Not
Baruch
gonna change
online
much
again.
It's a good thing for everyone to know before the championship.
Yeah, I agree, Jason. Even though you can't hear me anymore, wherever you are.
Mhm. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Actually, I mean, it wasn't that I didn't know it. It's just
I never thought about it, right? Like,
never really thought about it. Yeah.
yeah.
But this is interesting in that the player that went second has won both games. So that's important information to know. Yes, and remember everyone, if it happens here, that means that's statistically the right play to do. Always.
Sorry, give me 1 sec.
Yeah, and the winner has to lock first also. But both players are expected to be forethoughting simultaneously. You cannot sit there twiddling your thumbs watching your opponent forethought just because they have to lock first. Otherwise you'll get a slow play. A warning for slow play. Or
well, would you actually, or if you're actually just too slow, right? Like if I can twiddle my thumbs all day long as I am done really fast, right? If I know exactly what I want, I get them out in 5 seconds. Right?
Well, it is part of the procedure. Like both players are expected to be forethoughting simultaneously. So if you are sitting there not doing things, because you don't have to, like, you can continue to adjust your cards after the other player locks, right? But like if you're just sitting there and deciding to not do anything and watching the other player forethought, you're basically, there's like, because you can still adjust afterwards, there's like no benefit to that, or like there's nothing gained or lost by like moving cards, right? Because if you don't want to forethought, you can just lay out some cards and then once they lock, say, oh, move it all back. But like the point is that you're literally doing nothing, and like if you're just going to forethought nominally, you're literally just only extending the time the forethoughts will take out of the match. So that is in Genesis for like the lock and show sideboarding process. That is slow play.
Okay.
You are expected.
So here's a question for the upcoming championship. It's going to be open decklist, right?
For the second day.
Second day. Oh, first day is not open decklist.
And I'm not sure if that's confirmed. I believe they're considering it. I don't know if they've announced it. First day's not open decklist because it'd be too hard to disseminate all that information quickly. But basically, there's overnight, right? To get that out. Plus any decks that were like featured, DeckTechs, all that kind of thing. So
and are the participants in the top 16 day 2? Are they going to get like deck lists for each opponent?
I believe like if they go for open deck list, which I'm not 100%. Maybe it's been announced and I missed it, but if they go for open deck list, like the ideal is all 16 players would get all the deck lists the night before, so that it's not just last minute. But definitely before the match, and I believe like while you're playing, you should be able to.
Wait.
Oh, I need the. Oh, okay. I've got the. Okay, I got the new sideboard. Oh yeah, I've got it. Yeah. Open.
Yep. Okay.
So again, it's only Will. And then let me just get rid of that, and then do this, and then if that all worked out, bam. Okay, so only Will. So Tsunami staying out as usual. 1 warp strike, all the tasers, all them's coming in. Coronavirus is coming in, and Cog restricts. So Alta, trying to get close, I guess, and be a bit more protective, and then shaving millipedes, which because of the chi, we kind of mentioned that earlier, right? As a
yeah.
Cool. All right.
Because millipedes have just been a big scary summon, but they've been dealt with pretty easily.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna get the map going. If you want to tell them, just as soon as I've got that link up.
All right.
For the
Say the word and I'll tell them.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's or is it Holy Rhino Seal again, or I'm not seeing. Where's the newest link? Rhino Seal again.
No, it shouldn't be. It has to be a new link. There. Okay.
Epic Sprite. There you go. So is that? I guess that's like a reference to Perry.
All right. Are we good to go?
Yeah. Hold on. Just I didn't manage to highlight the H. So I only got. I just got a Google search for TTPS Epic Sprite. All the stuff. But yeah, we are good to go. You can tell them that they got the go ahead. All right.
Yep. All right, you guys are good to go. Good luck.
All right, good luck, man.
Yes, you too. And you said you were going second, correct?
Yes, please.
All right, we have Idiris going second.
Brooke online. All right, I bet it feels pretty decent to.
What is his hand?
Oh, nice.
Right, so I guess
Sometimes.
just thinking through here.
I'm gonna beckon a Alim. Any response?
In response.
Ooh.
Oh, are we seeing a Malefic Impalement on turn 1 to get rid of an Olive?
I sure hope so.
In response, I'm gonna.
I mean, once you've said that, you've kind of outed yourself, right?
It really, yeah, exactly.
Because it's like, what else could it possibly be?
1, 2, 3, 4.
In response,
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's like,
backflip Oten. No, there's nothing else. I'm gonna emergent warn myself so that I can Oten.
I guess let's try it again.
You got it.
Yay.
Yeah. That was aggressive. I mean, you're getting the damage on the champion, right? And they don't have anything to warp strike around, right? Because a warp strike would work. You could just use it to move in front
Yeah,
of.
right.
Like a.
Oh,
He draws
I'm
a
gonna
crow.
dedicate studies.
Oh, it's a Croto.
That being said, Jason does skip his first turn of the
You
game,
got it.
but I think that's okay, right? Like,
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I guess. Yeah. I had to figure that out. Okay. Yeah. So I guess dumping the third electrical storm because we don't need
I'm gonna
3
drop an electric storm
and the Cobus.
Yeah.
and a
and the Cavus. Yeah.
Cavus.
And then we get to untap the Caustic Millipede, and we're going
I
first.
will play
Uh,
Millipede.
so where do you put it if you're directly in front?
Yeah, they're going in
Yeah,
front,
yeah.
and then you run in, try to get your damage on.
Yeah.
not gonna work.
So I mean, like you're getting those cards out of hand, right? Ooh, Cog Restrict.
All right, go Millipede. Attack for 4.
I was curious if
I
Will would double
will-
move the Caustic Millipede forward so that Alta could come in behind to have Cog Restrict on no matter any spot that
Might
Jason
go-
goes to with
Yep.
a single move.
Yeah.
But
I will.
I mean, do you
Why
see?
does
do you,
all of them have 4 health?
that's a good
Cast
question.
5 to everything.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Sure, I'm not sure why this LM has 4 length.
Yeah, so Will's also wondering.
Yeah. You got it. Yeah,
Okay.
1.
I go to
I'll
20.
be down to 12.
Okay, so
Whoa.
Will's health getting very, very low.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I guess we'll see a Baruch to finish off that Caustic Millipede.
I'd imagine you'd see a Lava Rider and then a Fireball and then use a Lava Rider
sorry.
to
Oh,
attack.
right. Never mind. Yeah,
Second,
sorry. We got
thing.
Fireball.
Yeah, no response.
Labrador, a thing. It's gone. And I will.
Yeah, don't even need the Baruch. Just move one over. Oh, wait, no, we already moved. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, imagine if you're Basil right now, you could double Chrono Walker. Oh, no, he doesn't have to be double Chrono Walker, but you could try to double Chrono Walker Congress.
We love our Bowsons.
How did you get back to 23? What's going on?
Yeah, there's a reset. There's a reset button. So I guess we'll accidentally hit that.
How do I want to do this?
Yeah, Caustic Millipede to me feels like a card that's so strong that like your opponent does everything they can to kill it, and so it never feels like it doesn't.
Move.
Yeah, right. It's like it's.
I will Chrono.
It almost never has an like they never don't have an answer because like they just dump every they will spend
Sorry.
cards.
Oh, yeah, no,
all the
no.
cards to get rid of it.
You respond to the decoy.
No response to decoy.
To the switch.
Mm-hmm.
I will
So-
Electrical Storm.
Yeah, Electrical Storm
and
into
3
like
damage to test the
Yeah, and we even get 1 damage on
Rider.
Yep.
on Idiris, so that's not bad.
and then I will
You got another 2.
Lightning Surge 2 and 1 to Idris.
You got it. Dead and.
And I think Lava Rider is another one where it's just like so strong you really need to kill it.
Yeah.
Come
Okay.
on.
I mean that Firebrand
Oh.
is almost better
No,
than
Firebrand,
the
right? Yeah, because it's like if you get hit by that Firebrand, you know you're
Alright,
taking 3
let's
from
try it
Idiris,
this way.
right? Like
19.
it's just happening.
Boom.
So our oracles
Alright, I'm picking
are
around.
leaning in Will's favor, or sorry, in
next round even?
Jason's favor,
Me too.
but
and health
and health.
and cards in hand. Although
Oh,
2
okay.
verticals and a pain
So-
isn't great.
Cog restrict being 17.
I am first.
I mean, if Will moves
Step up
forward 1,
and
yeah, those cog restrict are just gonna.
1.
Yeah.
The
I
Burke is
can-
not coming down. There's no Burke
That'll
coming.
do. Go to
Yeah.
18.
This is actually interesting, right? Because he can go Cogger Strike the Brook, and then if Jason decides to go Infernal Goal, probably all his 3 cheese, the Electrum Sword clears that up. Kinda interesting.
I feel like Jason probably wouldn't go more than 2, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you saw Will discard 1 and play 1, so maybe you're like, oh, he can't have his third one.
Right. But then it's like secretly, that's why he had the 3rd one. That's why he discarded 1. He has the 3rd one.
So let's see. I mean, Idris could also just, Fireball 6 turns in a row and win, too.
Yes. 30 aura. Idris just needs enough time to spend 30 aura and killing off thing. Oh, this is gonna be like a cog restrict directly in your face.
Beckon?
Sure, no response.
Yeah. So this is, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
I can imagine seeing another pain up here. Or another Infernal Ghoul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, with the lock-in show, like, players know what's coming in, so Jason's very much aware that cog restricts are in his future. And I like it, getting a summon underneath Alta. Your first, that's going to go straight for that Chrono Walker, or be able to go straight for Chrono Walker, and 2 damage. Pain Imp.
Well, no, Alta's first, right?
Oh, is Alta first? Oh, right,
Yeah.
Never mind. Alta's first, huh?
Yeah, does he want to play the Pain Imp?
Beckon?
There we go.
There we go.
On, let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it.
That one.
Yeah, so
there we go. Yeah.
Will is losing out on that aura transition, and he is lower on aura. But I mean, like,
no, come on.
I mean,
I don't think he feels bad about that, right?
I feel like the winner.
No, absolutely. Yeah.
And
So yeah, who do you fireball here?
Beckon?
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. You also want to cover for the Pain Imp. Which you don't. But yeah, I mean, the Chrono Walker is going to clear up one of these 3 cheese, probably.
Oh, not in the same spot, unless there's something I'm missing, right? Like Alta does damage to everything in the spot, right?
Least,
I mean, maybe Jason doesn't realize that it's everything in the
spot damage.
Because Alta going first, that means Chrono Walker double moves away out of the range, and then Alta just moves 1 down, turns, kills all these summons.
Sorry.
Yeah. And gets gets damage on Idiris. I mean, or oh no, yeah, you don't want to move back. I guess you're protected for because then you're gonna take 4 damage to pull that off.
Yeah, exactly. So you move to the left to rotate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next round
makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a caustic.
Oh.
And a malefic.
Step back.
Oh no! Oh no!
Does he? What if he goes for? Maybe he goes for electrical storm first, right?
Play.
Wow, I'm blown away by this. Why didn't he move to the left and rotate? Oh no!
I guess he wants. Yeah. Why is?
Because now he's gonna get hit by 3 damage. Take 3 more damage.
Well, no, he has the cog restrict for it, right? So.
Yeah, but he's still getting attacked by the Infernal Ghoul and the Pain.
Oh yes, that's
He avoids the damage there.
Sorry.
I'm very confused by this play. But
yeah, me too.
In response, I'm gonna cast 1.
Take 1. No response to that.
Okay.
So that goes off. In response to electrical storm, I'm gonna fire 2.
Fire 2. I'm going to respond with the Swift 1 from Alta.
Interesting. So passing
up on bringing out the Millipede this turn.
Yeah, that's really.
Excuse me. So
I don't know. I feel like.
Well, I mean, they are gonna die, but yeah.
Swift 1. Time out. Sorry.
So let's see.
Swift 1 is attacking the Infernal Ghoul before it hits me for 2. With the Electrical Storm still on the stack, technically.
This is gonna be a sweet game to just like discuss afterwards. Yeah, I don't know if like this one has gone long. I'll note like we're firmly into like an hour 15 at least. So we're 50 minutes over what would be timing around. But there's just like some really interesting maneuverings to do to ask these players about.
Yeah, I mean, we had some technical difficulties, you know.
Also true. Yeah, that's true. But just like to get inside their heads, right? Like, what are they thinking? What are they playing around? Like, I'm super interested on.
Yeah, in response, I'll line attack 6.
Oh. I have to cog restrict that.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I think
This one.
And that's Idiris' turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's
gone.
Yeah.
Attack 1 hits. That misses. Electrical Storm does 3 to everything.
Yeah. So Will has that.
So wait, the attack of the Inferno hit? Why did that happen?
No, it didn't.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay.
I don't know why it keeps popping up over and over again.
Yeah, no, there's some fishy bug going on. That's weird. That happens when you kill things.
Jeez, there it goes. Okay.
Okay.
Your turn. I'm exerted.
So unfortunately, so like the downside of that cog restrict is that costing millipede is dead in hand. Maybe Will saw that coming. Like he saw that's the like this is. Maybe that's why he made this play. I don't know. Yeah, so 2 dead cards in hand and Inferno Ghoul for Idiris.
So 1, 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Will is basically almost out of aura.
Yeah, so he's 2 of Alta's action speed attack.
I have the button if you want me to.
No, 1.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's not 5 aura.
6.
Oh, it's 6.
6 aura.
Huh.
I go.
Is there anything if you're
It used to be 5.
if you're Will, is there anything you're keeping in mind for like other cards? Is there a reason to not use that once, like when this Inferno Ghoul comes out? To not like is there something that's 11 or less in this deck?
Yep.
I'm trying to think.
I think
I'll
take a quick peek at the deck. So 16 aura.
Or 11 aura. Yeah, 11 aura left.
Warp Strike. That's basically all that you have left.
Right. And yeah, you have more cards in deck. So yeah, what was the aura cost on Warp Strike?
9.
9. Okay, so 1 Warp Strike or 1 thing. I mean, we may see. I could see like, well, because Jason's gonna go for the Inferno Ghoul, I believe.
Or Shutdown.
Or not. No. Okay. So probably Jason waiting till he can do multiple things on one turn.
I will.
Because you are under pressure, but I guess.
Yeah.
Just trying.
I mean, I think there might be an argument to killing the Chrono Walker because, Chrono Walker is basically Alta source of damage.
That could be important. Okay.
I think if you kill the Chrono Walker, you don't have to worry.
Yeah, so you're saying just go for the heavy attack or the fireball to get 2 damage.
Fireball,
so it's dead in 2 turns.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, next round.
Yep.
Okay, we've got Kabus. That's a great top deck for Will, and then Knockback, which is a great top deck for Idiris.
Come in.
But not when Idiris is going second, unfortunately. Going to get 1 more hit off.
Button if you want me to hit it.
Sure thing.
Any response?
No, you're good.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I know I'm on the record saying that Alta's fixed Idiris and Idiris is busted, but like Alta pulls this off. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
Move 1.
Alta has been secretly the better one this whole time.
I mean, sideboarding and yeah, you should never take a single match. It's like,
yeah,
all right,
course,
that's it. This is okay. Alta officially better than Idiris. Like,
yeah.
I will.
This is really sweet.
Deck an Inferno Ghoul. I will.
Yeah, actually, you know what? He did the 1 damage because it put Alta at an even amount, and it was probably the only time in his mind that he thought he could get the attack off. Right.
Chrono.
Hmm.
Okay, so now he's doing the chrono. Yeah, I think this is the right play.
And it's your go.
So
I mean, gotta get chrono to get one more set of damage off, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what does this mean?
What's going on?
Going to
What's this?
beckon a Cavus, discarding a Millipede,
Okay.
Oh, is he playing on knockback?
and then I'm going to Lightning Surge 2
Knockback.
to Idris, 1 to the
Yeah.
Because now his Chrono Walker can't hit.
So,
Well, yeah, the Chrono Walker is just kind of dead, right? Because you gotta assume
Five.
Idiris is gonna let that happen.
Well, Alta goes first, so now Chrono Walker can't even attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Infernagle and a knockback. Well,
Also
down to
come in.
5 aura.
attack for 2. I have the button if you have a corner, unless you have a response.
No, you're good. My go.
Yes.
So the Infernagle just gonna buy 1 health for Idiris, I guess. Because it cleans out
Yeah,
that
Fergal
chrono.
didn't buy any health, right? Because it just died to the Alta Lightning Surge. Oh, you're talking the Infernagle in hand.
Yeah, the Infernagle.
Oh yeah, I guess. I don't think it would buy any health because I think we'll just ignore.
Yeah, true. Yeah, just because Alta's. Oh no, Alta doesn't have the. Alta can just move up.
Yeah, I think you might have.
Well, no, because then the knockback will be there. But yeah, like your health is low enough. Like even if you deal with the Chrono Walker.
I fire. Oh wait.
Yeah, this might just be fire.
Yeah,
Play the
something,
Fergal left.
Well, even if
Fireball.
I have
Fireball the
Alta,
Cobus.
1 HP.
And then
Well,
have
you
the
have-
knockback for if
Oh,
the
you
Chrono
need
comes
to-
in
I
or something.
Can't Lightning
Yeah.
Surge it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
true. Okay, so yeah, I'll beckon.
Yeah, I guess you just beckon this. Idris is left, I imagine.
Yeah.
No response.
No responses, no.
Yeah, because you know that Will can't use the Lightning Surge anymore.
Yep. Guess I should highlight some of these cards we're talking about. So yeah, there's the knockback, which is the one. So that's a basic attack 2 for 4 energy, and it has a push. So yeah, Alta with that Chrono Walker behind just kind of.
And I'm going to.
I mean, I
Just
feel
gotta
like it's Fireball
fireball
the
the
Cobus,
Cobus.
yeah, because it's the only one that's
think it
close
has to
enough.
be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then if you're Alta,
It
do you
did.
do you leverage your extra health to try and just like do you just put a damage on Idiris
End of round, or
to get
end of your
Idiris
turn?
1 closer?
You have 1 card in hand.
No.
Is that why? Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I feel like you go like kill the Infernagle and try to hit
One,
with Chrono Walker,
2, oops, jeez.
and we know it's gonna.
Oh my gosh.
come on,
So
there you
we'll
go.
5
Well, yeah,
Alta's
we'll
drunk.
going for
Yeah,
the
1, 2,
yeah,
attack for
Infernagle.
1.
What did they draw?
Yeah,
Did Jason draw?
That'll work.
Jason the Doctor. Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, it's internet. And then go to Chrono's turn.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2.
Oh
and
no, this is
let's
this
go
is still the
backwards.
last thing. Okay.
1, 2,
Yep,
got it.
and try to 3. See if you have the backflip.
Even better.
Knockback.
That math.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the power of Idiris. So 3 turn clock for Alta, and then 5
Okay.
turn clock for Idiris, assuming no one
Yep.
All
draws
right.
something relevant.
That's right.
Next round.
But like 1 volley, we got a Slum Rat that's coming down, and we got a Shutdown. But yeah, so just a dead card for Will. Slum Rat is a 2 health, 2 attack, 4 chi beckon, So just there because it's cheaper, right? You get only
yeah,
costs 6 aura.
That being said, Sunrat is pretty good here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can imagine seeing Idiris.
But yeah, one Baruch off the top.
Play that fireball.
all Idiris needs is one Baruch off the top, and this game is very, very different. A lot more live draws when you have 14.
Well,
oh wait, no, we're down to 14 aura because of the Slumrat.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. So we're below Baruch's health aura total.
New round.
Yeah.
Call shot for Will. So.
Such
one.
Oh
two.
Gosh.
Attack for 1.
Okay.
I mean, he has to go for the call shot now, right? Yeah, I don't see any reason not to, right?
End of turn. I'll try the call shot.
All right. There we go.
Yeah, good game.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice.
Scared at the end there.
Bring them in.
If you had a Baruch,
Yeah.
I was trying hoping just to dodge a Baruch, but.
All right. If you want to join the Zoom call for a quick second.
Sure.
All right.
Oh jeez.
Where did that go?
All right. Cool.
I
Also, are we doing the next game? Do the next match?
We'll see how they feel. It is 10:30, so like this one did go a little long, so totally reasonable to call it here. The next match will be very mentally straining as well. So.
Yeah.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
So wow,
Yeah,
I mean,
welcome.
that was an awesome set of games there. I know it went a little long, but we were very, very excited and enthralled with all the chess match going on.
Yeah. And the second guessing and like, why would he do that? And all this stuff.
Jeez. Yeah, it's you're dealing with Baruchs and meteorites and impalements, and it's like game 3. I was like, looking at my hand, like I have to go forward just to do something, not even thinking about the impalement. And then he hits me. I was like, well, that's a rookie mistake.
I mean, I thought you were in a very bad spot when you did the impalement and then the meteorite. You were very low in health, and you cleared your board, but you managed to like work it out and really took a game out. So that was well played. Like all 3 games were very well played.
Dodging the Baruch is a key component.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Eric
you can't really teach that.
Oh, sorry, not Eric. Jason had more than enough aura to like work his way back into the game, but just managed to dodge it.
Yeah, honestly, the 1 health summons really struggle against Alta because she can just hit 2 and 1 in another spot so easily.
Yeah.
You lose some of that turn advantage while still taking some chip damage, right? So.
Yeah.
I mean, low in resources every game, right? Like really working your way down so that it's just like very eking your way out at the very end on all those games. Definitely seemed a little stressful. And there's some times when I was wondering, I would be curious like what you guys are thinking in certain situations, because obviously like it's hard to know what you guys are thinking because we can see the hands, but
what you're deciding to play around and what you're deciding to play into.
Exactly.
I mean, the most recent one, so we remember it the best, I guess, was so Will deciding to just go for that tsunami instead of maybe taking a move and then using Alta's exert to clear when there was the tsunami got the additional creature, but there was Jason had 2 like Infernaghoul and Pain in front of him, and then
there's an electrical storm
the electrical storm. But yeah, using the electrical storm to clear out all 3, where like an Alta action speed activation could have like hit without taking the attacks back. So because Will, you stepped backwards, which allowed the Pain Imp and the Infernaghoul to attack you instead of stepping to the side and rotating, which would have avoided the damage. You did eventually have the Cog Restrict for the Malefic Impalement at the end there, which was huge there, but taking that step back allowed you to stay in range of the Malefic Impalement and the attacks from the summons. So just something I was wondering if you were thinking.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, stepping over to the side instead. So at that point I had the Cog Restrict, I had a Millipede, and I had the Electrical Storm. and I knew I could only play 3 of them, or 2 out of the 3. Not all 3. So, Jason is also lower on cards at that point. So I kind of wanted either my Millipede to last the rest of the game, so there is no response or nothing to kill it, or I wanted my Cog Restrict to be the best Cog Restrict it could be. And so in that instance, being in lined up, I was like, if he has the impalement, then my Cog Restrict is my best choice. I'm going to take at least 1 damage here, and I'm going to take that trade. If I go to the side, yes, I don't take the 1 damage, but that impalement probably hits me from the side, and I'm now looking at, I'm probably end of game, I'm at 3 damage, or 3 life left instead of 8 life left.
But you do have the Millipede then.
But no, I wouldn't be able to play the Millipede though, because the Electric Sword, I can only play 2 of the 3 cards.
Well, you wouldn't have played the Cog Restrict, right? So
I wouldn't have played the Cog Restrict, yes.
And so you would have had the Millipede.
And you wouldn't have played the Electrical Storm. But I mean, yeah.
I think it's,
I do see what you're saying.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's valuing your life total, because like like the ways you lose are like just the volley of arrows, the malefic impalements, just like getting you for 5 from nowhere. So yeah, you just I know it makes sense. Yeah, now that we had it explained to us, our small brains.
I think I want knowing if my opponent is playing. This is also going into this weekend, right? If I know my opponent is playing Malefic, and I happen to have or someone or you, whoever's playing, knows that their opponent's playing the Malefic, and you have a Cog Restrict, I think you want to bait it out. I think you want them to play it knowing that you have the Cog Restrict in response, because they can't respond afterwards unless they're Bazin and they're playing Cogs and Impalements, which then you shouldn't be that close anyways. Which is a tricky one.
The two Cog Restricts you played were great, right? They hit a Baroque and a Malefic Impalement, so they did real work there and basically saved that game, I think.
Yeah, I didn't hit I wanted to hit the Meteorite, but obviously he had Jason's ability to pull meteorites in 1 turn is just incredible. Like normally playing out 2 Millipedes, maybe that's a mistake of my own, just not being used to it, but like normally they last a lot longer than they have been, in my experience. But
your Millipedes did not last long at all.
No, they're gone. There's like no point. It took them out of the last game. It's like,
yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was like, yeah, just take them out. They're gonna die anyway.
Never make Jason have it, because he will have it.
He always have it. This is what I've learned. I've learned this the hard way multiple times with Jason. He always has it.
But you did pull out the win, so Alta's moving on. Our 8th seed, surprise dark horse of the tournament, beating one of the top, in my opinion, one of the top decks in the format. So, it's
but let's be honest though. Like that was I dodged Brooks, right?
Yeah.
Like any single Baroque after the first one was cogged, like I think I was done. I had to burn so much aura so fast, and Jason had like 40 left at the end.
Yep.
Or like at that time.
Yeah, and honestly, I made a really greedy play with that last Malefic that got cogged. I was telling myself, like, I know you have Cog Restrict, but like,
true.
I want to get that extra 2 damage in with the Ghoul. Like something in my mind was telling me, like, that extra 2 damage, like, will get you down to like 4 HP. Like that's really important. And like I got greedy and I went for it. And
wait, were you trying to hit the cast on Alta or the Electrical Storm with the Malefic Impalement?
Well, so if I hit the cast first, then my Inferno Ghoul gets the 2 off, gets the 2 damage
2
first.
off as well. Yeah.
And then in my mind, like I'm doing 8 damage. He's at 12. He goes down to 4, and then I can
double fireball.
Just double fireball, waste time, and win the game.
Okay, fair enough.
But like my greed got me in trouble because he ended up having the Cog Restrict.
Yeah. One backflip would have got you there.
Because I could have easily just let the the ghoul die, and then on my turn take a step backwards, and he wouldn't have been in range. But that was
that's
my
true.
fault.
Yeah, I think at that point, if I was in your shoes, Jason, I probably would have just let the thing die.
Yep, totally.
That's
what I'm saying. I would just in the moment
that
in the moment I was greedy, and I was like, he already played his cog restrict before. I think you were playing like 3 or 4 of them. What did you have?
Yeah, 3 of them. I ended up drawing all 3 of them, but the last one was dead.
Yeah, so I don't know.
It is something to also note too for anyone watching as well, is that like if you can force your opponent to exert themselves outside of their main phase, that is a control play, right? That is a way to control the game, because they're going to miss their main phase, which means they can't do anything action speed related. So yeah, I mean, I was taking the risk, but I also knew I had the cog restrict. So like there's a bit of a tension there, right? Like, okay, they are exerting outside of their main phase. Why are they doing that? Versus, okay, I have them, just let it die, step back, hit me for 6, hit me for 2 more, right? And then just kind of end the game. But those are the tough calls you kind of keep you up at night afterwards.
Yeah, because just with any TCG, like sometimes you play perfectly and it just doesn't work out. So you just gotta
your
decide,
opponent has it.
You just gotta decide what you're playing around and what you're not playing around. And sometimes just be like, how am I gonna lose this game? Or it's like sometimes it's better once you're ahead, how am I gonna lose this game, and avoid that instead of going straight for the kill. But yeah.
Right.
So how are you guys feeling after that match? Because are you up for another one?
Yeah, it is 10:42.
I'm good.
How are you feeling, Jason?
I'm good.
Oh, all right, cool. Then we will give us a couple of moments, and we'll set ourselves up for the next game. I guess if you players want to set that up, I guess we'll put Will on his deck.
Sure.
So Will will be on Alta, Suttir Dash.
Yes. Oh, where is Suttir Dash?
And
you might have to send me the link again, because I've probably been playing around with it.
Yeah, no worries.
Don't want it to be.
So while Eric's doing that, I guess Jason.
What?
If you're looking at the stream, you can see an image of the deck right now.
Okay.
But also try. Eric, have you got a deck list to? Are you getting a deck list?
Yeah, I'm getting it right now.
Yeah. Should I get the deck list to Jason? That help? Oh, you got it all. All right, cool. Just trying to help as I can.
The Tigers, right? The Kato Tigers.
Kato Tigers versus Suttir Dash.
Oh yeah, this version. Ugh. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry,
that's fun.
All right, Jason, I sent you a link.
Sorry, I'm playing Kato.
Yeah, you're on Kato Tigers.
Okay.
So I guess let us know when you've at least got a picture of the deck up, I guess.
So these decks are heavy summoner decks. So these are going to be very, very tough. Like Jason and I, we played in this PreChamps Gauntlet. I was on Suttir Dash, and he was on Idiris. And we basically only played one game, and it lasted an hour and a half. And it was a crazy, crazy close game.
What was I thinking at this point? 34 something. Jeez. Oh my gosh.
You know what? It was actually less, and I added more just because I thought you didn't have enough. You went 30 when you said this to me, and I put in 4 more.
That was early days. Early days.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. All right.
There we go. Gameplay decks.
But yeah, all right. So Idiris is out of the tournament along with my Basm deck. So it's bittersweet, I guess.
Yeah, but I mean, like we said, the final ranking of this tournament is not going to be the ranking of the decks, because there's RNG in all of it. It's just trying to mitigate and play the best you can. So
That's right.
But it's more for seeing these great decks hitting each other, and how that works out is really what we're here for.
You'll be happy to know, Eric, that there's 38 now in the actual Dash deck.
Nice.
I am happy to know.
And they're not all the same anymore. They've definitely changed a lot.
Okay.
I guess
Find out more than Saturday.
I guess whoever.
One more week till the championship. Oh my god.
Yeah, right. One more. Yeah, literally. This time tomorrow we'll be having a relaxing
this
dinner.
Time next week.
Oh yes, this time next week tomorrow. This time next week we will be just having a relaxing meal, and I guess 16 players will be a little elated and a little, I guess, tense as knowing that they're gonna be going to the finals.
I'm expecting to be mopey.
Oh no.
Too much competition. All these years. And
well, it's your fault. You raised the skill level of everyone around you, and now they're beating you.
Need to go back to my past self and smack.
Yeah. You keep wanting to talk with people who have like a good educated understanding of the game, and you did that by educating people. What are you thinking?
Fool.
Yeah. So I do a quick blitz for our audience. So I guess right up we got Kato Tigers. So I guess Eric, want to give us a quick rundown? I guess so. Like Jason and Will can Jason and Will can.
So
focus.
Looking at the Kato Tigers deck, I mean Kato. First off, Kato is just like a very strong champion with good stats and a very powerful ability in Force Whip. But if you look at the deck, like we're using Epiphany, which is a strong card, and we've mentioned it before. And then of course 4 Brooks and 10 Tigers and the 7 Chi. These are very powerful summons. For the Aja Tigers, Kato can really use pretty effectively. Obviously, the Chrono Walkers are amazing as well. And then just like good cards all the way down, right? Like every Chi has like basically just good cards at that Chi value that are just individually powerful. And that's kind of what this deck brings to the table, is that you have just strong stuff all the way down.
Yeah. Plus, like, just some minor synergies. Like, you've got for some cool combo plays, I guess, to mention before the game starts. So you got, like, the Chrono plus snaring your own Chrono to move both things onto one space. Because if those aren't aware, like, the way Switch works is both things attempt to move, but if there's something locking one, well, the other one doesn't know that the other guy's locked, so they just, do the move that they would, but one gets blocked. And then of course combo of like Aja Tiger and Snare as well, like Snare to lock something down in a certain position, and then you can just at the end of the round drop an Aja Tiger, move it up hip if you're first
end
to
of
hit
the
again.
turn. Keep that in mind. End of the turn. Don't end of the round.
End of the turn. End of the turn.
We've seen that. We've seen that mess someone up in a circuit, right? Make sure you say end of the turn.
End of turn. Don't say end of round.
Yeah, don't say end of round. Oh my gosh, can you imagine the Aja Tiger mirror is just like constantly like the turns just keep on stacking up. Anyway, let's.
Yeah, so I play Aja Tiger in response to the blitz. I play my own Aja
Tiger. Switching over to the Suttir deck. Just to give a quick rundown. So we've got Dash being the spicy.
Well, let's have Will take it away.
Oh sure. Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Will, why did you make this deck, and what makes it strong?
So we have Suttir. So we basically are playing on the idea or concept of having pseudo blitz, where creatures are coming down at the end of the round and not having any real opportunity to maybe interact with them unless there's an extra trigger or something there. But basically they are safe, and then you get to, if you do go first, you get to then activate those summons that just came in, kind of like you would with a blitz. Obviously we've talked about the numbers. We kind of have established that we want more than 35 plus summons in your Suttir deck, because you really want to be hitting that summon, which means you're getting an extra draw. But also that means that all your aura has to kind of be devoted to the summon pool. So that's why we have a few energy cards here. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, sure. All right. So I guess as soon as I get a link, we can get this game going.
Yeah. So if you guys leave the Zoom, and then set it up, we'll let you know when we're ready to go.
Did you click change champion?
Jason.
Oh, you need to get Jason out of here as well.
1 sec.
Oh, okay. There you
Yeah.
go.
Are you?
All right. So
I'm
predictions?
still in Mythic Elephant.
I mean, I feel the tricksiness
You there?
of
Did
I'm
you?
I'm in Mythic Elephant
Mythic Elephant.
at the top.
Oh,
Are you?
okay, never mind.
Are you?
Okay, they're
are
different
you-
groups. Cool.
Did you start a new one or did you click?
But yeah, sorry, predictions. So I'm guessing the tricksiness of the Kato Tigers might be able to edge out a little bit of stuff here. But yeah, fundamentally, I guess, yeah, we're getting a dash after all those tigers, right? No matter what, Suttir's trigger happens after all the tigers have come, so.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
End of.
I guess to be contrarian, I'll go with the
round.
dash.
If
I
it comes
think.
in at the end of
The,
round.
the
it
dash.
won't get
just like so much
Uh,
aggression very
mean-
quickly.
It will blitz, and then you won't be able to move because the round will end.
Nice.
So you want to do it at the end of, like a summon's turn, my turn, or your turn.
Yes, not end of round like reinforcements, right?
I'm not.
Yeah, just
Pop,
discussing
don't.
timing restrictions.
Yeah.
With dealing with tigers.
So do we have a
we'll just
link
double check
yet?
here.
That being said, you know,
Good.
in response to reinforcements, you could go Ashen Tiger attack.
Yes, yeah. The
like-
you don't get a turn, but if you're just dropping
Oh,
something
right.
somewhere where it's gonna be able to hit, and like we got warp stripes, we got chronos, like we got everything that we can need,
Roll
right?
3 as well.
We'll just both go first.
All right.
I got
link
the link.
is
Yeah.
posted. All right.
Cool.
So as soon as
And
you
move on.
say the word, we're good to go.
Excellent.
Yeah. Let me
Nice.
just
Just 2. Okay.
get this going.
Done.
Wait. So
Your choice.
Yeah, I am in. Yeah. So we can give the go ahead here.
yikes.
All right, you guys are good to go. Good luck.
Assuming we see their hands momentarily, and make sure we have to reset.
I guess. I don't even know, but I guess I want to go second. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Try to
it out.
decide who's going
Yeah,
first or
let's
second.
do
It's
it.
definitely tough,
Okay.
especially
Good
if you're not used to
5,
champion.
6.
Yeah,
We'll take the tier
Jason's
going
love of going second, though I will note that I do love that Antra Tiger, you know, like coming down right at the end of the round. I mean, there's a
I'm
sorry, I
reinforcement.
mean Kato's going
Okay.
second.
Okay.
Okay, Kato's going first.
Yeah, Kato's going second.
Oh, Kato's going second. Yeah, I do love when
He's going
Kato goes first. That you can do that. You know, hop in with the Ajna Tiger right at the end of the round,
Front of
move it
color.
up, hit something, and then everything readies, and your Ajna Tiger's right there to just lay down
here.
another hit. Like, I love that
Mhm.
play. You don't even need to go to Ajna Tiger's turn, right? You can just
Okay.
activate something else, and it's in the
Here.
position to hit, which
Yep.
is always feels great.
And
Okay, so Tier's that's a dashy turn right there.
I need to do a second Lamosa. And then to end my turn, I will do an Underworld Knowledge.
So with 2 dashes and 2 movements, that Inferno Crawler actually
Okay.
can come in from the side.
Yep. Inferno Crawler, yeah.
Yeah.
But that being said, we look at Kato's hand, 2 Ashen Tigers and a Tsunami.
Yes.
So
So I'm wondering if there's a move, like you could do a
One.
move 1 up, and then an Ajna Tiger, and then, or do you Tsunami so that you can finish it off with the
No.
Ajna Tiger, the Inferno Crawler?
no. I don't think so. I think
Yeah.
you're just because of the dash trigger on Inferno Crawler, you can just attack with an Ashen Tiger, and if it moves, dash triggers going to stack, and you can respond to the dash triggers with an Ashen Tiger to kill it.
Yeah.
So you don't need to really waste a Tsunami on
Yeah.
that.
Though that may be said, Suttir with the Malicious Persuasion in hand to protect that Inferno Crawler. I mean, though you got to feel that that's like when someone drops their Inferno Crawler in front, like that's, or anything in front, like they got to have that, right?
Yeah. But now this Kato force warp this Inferno Crawler away.
Maybe you just do, right? And then no
I
matter
mean-
where it's moved, you're going to be able to dump an Ajna Tiger or 2 just to hit
Exactly.
it. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe you just
Yeah,
do
you
it.
go force warp away, Ashen Tiger.
Like
use
the
it for
Malicious
3 next round.
Persuasion is like, So yeah, I mean, he still could be doing it. Like the cast is because Force Warp doesn't have Exert there.
No response.
I mean, the get out of jail, right, is just so sweet.
Okay, and then response to end.
Turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll making sure that Jason plays Alta Tigers on the right.
Oh, no, Jason said end of turn. Yeah, Jason got it. He's got it locked. We should send a message to let people know that we're just starting the second match. Actually, I'll pop over to, I guess, like the fan server.
No response to the blitz.
I will click back in again.
Sure.
Same spot. Blitz trigger.
In response to the blitz trigger, I'm going to malicious persuade the Inferno Crawler.
So
this is weird because like I wonder about this.
yeah,
He's still
right,
gonna
because
get
you could have moved them onto the Tigers, right, and then both the Tigers get to move and attack.
Yeah, the Tigers will
Tigers
still move. You can still move a Tiger attack and then force the Tiger away and then attack, or you just go face.
Oh, going straight for face. No, well, what I was thinking was you Inferno the Crawler on top of the Tigers, and then both the Tigers just kill the Inferno Crawler, right?
One, two.
I was wondering if we're going to keep going for the throw, but no. Yeah, so those dash triggers.
Tiger's turn.
Will's going to have a plan for that Inferno Crawler.
We're good.
Yeah, because those two dash triggers are a
Go to
bit of a
end round.
liability.
I have a trigger.
Exactly.
Okay, so reinforcements trigger.
No reveal.
No hits.
Rough.
Okay. And draw.
Yeah, we are. I think was it 34, so we're 68% to hit.
Ooh. So the
Bolt
bolt
shot. It's
it's
nice, but
great.
it's only there's no like it only hits Kato, right? That's
Sure, exactly. That being
No,
said,
it will
you
protect.
can-
It will protect the Inferno Crawler.
Yeah, it'll give you like that one attack, so that's actually pretty huge.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So like, how do you sequence this knowing that there's bolt shots in your future? Because like you attack with your Tiger. Well, I guess Will's first.
Yeah, so we'll activate Inferno Crawler, dash goes in the stack. Kato attacks for 3, the Tiger, then Suttir goes attack bolt shot.
Yeah.
So I'm going to.
Or actually, you go bolt shot.
activate the Inferno Crawler.
Oh, and it's happening. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Any
So you
response.
probably bolt shot first, and if
In
And then-
response.
And
Kato would
yeah,
probably-
so Jason's response is
I'll.
yeah.
don't forget we have 2 4/4
dash
summons.
no
Oh!
flip with
On the-
three.
Wait, he's
And
attacking with that Archer
In
Tiger?
response to
Alright.
the
Oh.
Arjuna, I'm going to bolt shot.
Oh no, I just will realize that.
Does Will to realize which Tiger's attacking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not letting me add it to this stack.
Yeah. Do you want to
Uh,
mention there?
No, because that's like gameplay advice,
Bolt
Is
Shot's
that-
a banned card now.
right?
Yeah, I was just trying. It's like clarity, right? Like, because in a gameplay,
Okay,
like
how
there
do I
would
do
be
this?
a counter put on the Tiger, right? So that's just.
Oh, let's see.
I'm just worried about clarity
Put it in
issues
my
rather than
memory,
gameplay
so I put
advice.
it Back in my
Right?
hand.
Like if Will thinks Tiger in front is hitting, that's just like he just
There.
doesn't understand what
Okay.
what is going on, right?
Any response to the bolt shot?
In response to the bolt shot, I will
But maybe they're aware. We'll see.
hit the Inferno.
Oh, I thought the Inferno Crawler was the one that was attacking.
Or
Oh,
Inferno
oops.
Crawler.
Yeah.
Dash
Yeah,
it.
so yeah,
So Will wasn't aware,
yeah,
yeah.
Will
But which?
thought-
Okay, sorry. Which Aja Tiger was attacking first?
The one that was exerted. The
one
one
at the
that's
bottom,
beside you, hitting you.
So I would say we can
I guess they're both
like
exerted now.
I don't know, in
Cool.
the interest of the
Yeah,
game or
that's fine.
okay, they're just gonna go with it. All right.
Yeah, that's my list. Sure.
Yeah, this is definitely. I don't know if it's communication or just a misunderstanding of the port state because but yeah, this definitely.
Or maybe people are secret.
Yeah.
That was off.
So,
But yeah, in paper, it would have been like, I'm going to exert this one, here's a counter on it, right? So it would have been a bit clearer. But let's see. I mean,
Okay.
so I guess,
All right.
I mean, do you...
Kato's turn.
Yeah, so Kato can keep protecting that tiger right now. And he's got another one. And they deal 3 damage.
I am surprised Kato didn't try to force to save the tiger for help.
move.
Yeah, with that sequencing, maybe that was just Jason being like, okay, well, this was what it was going to be, like, intended to be or something, but...
Or, I don't know, maybe he thought force over exert. I've definitely seen that a lot. Remember, force over is exert.
Yeah.
Because the attack on the Ashen Tiger was coming after the bolt shot, so you could have easily had the attack resolve and then force sword away, saved him from the bolt shot.
Oh my gosh. We've got our first, I'm going to block them, but we got our first spam account in our YouTube chat.
We've definitely had more spam accounts. I've blocked a bunch.
Oh, okay. I was disappointed. I thought we made it to the big leagues. Or I guess we already did.
Oh, I guess it's the first spam account in our live chat. Yeah. But we've definitely had some spam comments before. But try to block them. But yeah, all right, cool. We're hitting the big leagues. You're right.
And
so those Lamasses with that dash, one of them can come and hit Kata from the side.
So now because he didn't force warp that Ashen Tiger, now it's dead, right? So this is like a huge, huge thing. So now Suttir doesn't have to waste an attack to kill that Ashen Tiger.
Mm.
And now he can go Lamasa, hit the Ashen Tiger, Suttir, kill the Ashen Tiger, and then have one more Lamasa.
Well, I mean, so this is one of the advantages of Ashen Tiger. Like Suttir thinks, well, I mean, probably Will doesn't think this, but Suttir could be thinking, oh right, so it's only me, I get to do everything, right? My turn. I don't need to worry too much, but then so I'll do my turn and then I'll have my other 2 guys go, and then
how does the
Jason just gets to
No, it won't. So you'll just add the card back to the top of your stack. Or you can
so you add the card back to the top and then shuffle, just so you know when you're doing that.
Oh, okay, sure. Yep, that works too.
So I will.
Sorry, what's the shuffle for? Are we?
Just so you don't know what's on the top of your deck, right?
Tiger.
From the reinforcements.
So with Hardy Soup.
Oh, with Hardy Soup.
Yeah, because like the Hardy Soup, you reduce the cost, but it automatically takes that card out. So you just take the last card in your thing, put it back on top of your deck, and then shuffle your deck so you know what
Does it? Can you kind of massage it by just like putting a Hardy Soup into your memories directly, and then just entering a 1 or whatever or 2 into the Well,
that wouldn't really do anything. It would be playing the card after Hardy Soup, and putting that directly into it, and just saying I played this. If you want to get around that, and then automatically play typing in how much you actually spent. Right? If you want to do that,
I have the button.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
Oh, so Jason summoned an Ajnak at the end of his turn there, which is interesting.
Over to the Ajnak.
Maybe he doesn't understand maybe he's not quite aware of that interaction there. Right? He could have just waited till the Darting Lamasa is exerted and then do it at the end of that turn, and then Will doesn't know.
I mean, I think this is fine. No, this is fine, right?
No, yeah, I think it's still fine, yeah, because the turn economy is fine. Yeah. But like the point is like you could withhold even more information, right? Will thinks he's going to get 2 Dying Lamasas to attack turn after turn, but in actuality, you can just surprise and be like, nope, there's a tiger here.
Yeah, you always want to give your opponent as little information as possible.
Yeah. So Asha Tiger, unfortunately, too far away to to hit either of those two, whereas Dr. Moss's dash, it is more than happy to just come straight for that tiger next turn.
Anything at end of turn.
Nope. Reinforcements this time.
Reinforcements, end of round.
We get?
Let's see.
No reveal.
Oh, no.
Reveal.
Alright, next round.
Should have put more summons instead.
Yeah. Well, he did, just we didn't. Or we did as well. He did and we did. But unfortunately didn't make it into this version. That's okay. Okay,
So,
Tower Sphinx and then
you're going
Malicious
first.
Persuasion.
So I mean, this is fine because now
So
you have
dash
the
into
Lamasa
the
can
stack.
move, hit the Yajin Tiger.
Your responses.
Yeah.
It's gonna die, but that's okay. And then Suttir might at some point be able to clean up the Yajin Tiger.
Yeah.
Okay, dash, move. Attack for 4.
I'll take
I have the
the 4.
button. I got the button
Oh,
here.
thank you. My turn.
Yep.
I mean, chat, you've seen a little bit. Who do you think is going to win this match?
I'll hit him back.
How do you think this will shake out
Oh,
over the
I just-
2 or 3 games?
You're good. You beat me to it.
Alright. Well,
I mean, feel we'll got to see a Tower Sphinx with maybe a Malicious Persuasion to protect it. I mean, you're going first anyway, right? So
you know what?
I mean, I don't think you wasted the Malicious Persuasion.
yeah, so you don't even need to, because you can just stop with Tower Sphinx and then it's going to clean up Alta Tiger at the beginning of the next round. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is
Tower
fine.
Sphinx?
Yeah, you have the Malicious Persuasion. I can't imagine you're going to need to use it.
No.
Yeah.
There.
I mean,
I guess I'm wrong.
Jason could Chrono Walker, I guess, and then.
Well, Jason
use
can also just
Cadus.
double move and hit it for 2, right?
Just move
Sorry, Jason's first.
2 and.
No,
cast.
I mean right now he can.
Oh, right now. Oh, right. Okay, so then we are using the Malicious Persuasion. I mean, Jason could flex and just lift it up and put it back down in the same spot, but that doesn't do
Yeah.
anything. Whoop. I don't even care about my deck.
So this cast to a target in my awareness. Do I declare the target now, or I declare it when it goes off?
No,
You always declare the target to an attack when you declare the attack, right? So this
Okay.
is dealing 2 damage to this
Just-
target.
Just making
Yeah.
sure if cast made a change to that.
The only times if it says a may, or if you if it says you may pay or you may target, then it would happen at the end, upon resolution. But because this one is, you have to declare it first.
Then that doesn't help. So
Yeah, so you could move the Tower Sphinx to the right of Kato with Force Warp, and this would save the Yajin Tiger from dying to the Tower
sorry, one
Sphinx,
sec.
Yeah, no worries.
which could be the right move.
Oh yeah,
I'm
just to
gonna-
protect it. Yeah. Oh yeah, protect your tiger. Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, you will have the tiger, but
Fair
we won't be able to go straight. Okay, so what does this mean?
Yeah, I
So
wonder.
No
where
response?
is this chrono
No
going?
response.
Malicious.
Decoy, no response.
Oh yeah, right.
So decoy on the stack. Or decoy
I-
resolving.
Malicious.
Malicious. We'll move down here.
Okay, so actually, what this does means
And cast.
it creates like a wall
End of
where
turn.
Yeah.
the Tower Sphinx can't attack the Yajin Tiger without
Yeah.
without dying.
Okay,
Yeah.
End of round.
Nice.
Reinforcements.
I did. This is a sweet line. I did not see that one.
Yeah, I didn't think about that either.
So
Yeah.
this one.
So my
I
summon
have
fights
a
are cool.
response. Unexert and bring it in.
Okay, so we got our first hit.
Did that?
Mhm.
Oh wait, did that pay or not?
Did that
It's
pay?
weird,
I'm
it
not
doesn't
sure.
Always pay. I don't think it paid. Maybe Eric or Shahan can tell us. But, I'm
so-
placing it there. I'll just do the cost.
Yeah. Were
I-
you
I
checking
don't
the
think
ore
it
there?
did.
Let me.
I don't
I
think it did,
don't let me
yeah.
assess one question. So
Yeah.
so Will, just out of curiosity, when you revealed it, did you drag it directly from the reveal to the battlefield, or did you put it
No,
into your
I
hand?
put it to my hand, but then I went to the hand and it went right to my battlefield somehow.
Okay. Yeah, because when you have the reinforcements thing up and then drag it to the battlefield, it doesn't pay.
It doesn't pay.
But if you drag it to your hand and then play it, so you never press the beckon.
I never pressed the back and cost.
Then yeah, I don't think you paid.
I put it through.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Next round.
okay, Inferno Ghoul for Will.
Okay.
And a Chrono Walker
For Kato, yeah.
Yeah, so Kato and Chrono Walker, kind of like Bazin and Chrono Walker, just like takes like these good abilities on these good champions and good abilities on these good summons and just like turns them into 11.
Yeah.
It's so insane what you can do with these guys.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So if you're Will, what are you thinking here? Like you can't run up, right, to hit that Aja Tiger with Suttir, because you'll just get moved and it won't happen.
Yeah, that's a good question. Do you maybe just say, all right, whatever, and just try to kill the Chrono Walker, attack the Chrono Walker with your Tower Sphinxes? I don't know. This is tough, actually. And it's also really rough that this is like Will's first hit, and he's also been drawing pretty poorly on 3 trees and stuff.
Move.
So, yeah.
Rotate.
Oh, do we have a way to make a? Oh, is
Yeah,
Will
we do.
going? Yeah, Will going for
go
Inferno
Inferno
Ghoul,
Ghoul,
Suttir
attack,
attack,
Back
Tower
in
Sphinx.
Inferno Ghoul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any responses?
So yeah, this is Tower Sphinx's modify stack 3, while Tower Sphinx's cast ability is on the the third ability on the stack. It does 3 air damage instead. So that's half of Chrono's health.
Oh, I think Will messed up by taking Inferno Ghoul off.
Oh,
the stack.
or maybe he's just not going for that play, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess so.
Because yeah, I mean, there's a reasonable argument to just keep live, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go to 5. Or do you have a button?
Yeah, I have the button. Yep.
Thank you.
Okay.
I go.
Yep.
It was an appeal to getting the Chrono down to 2.
Yeah.
Because then it just dies to the next Tower Sphinx, but
Sphinx
yeah.
for 3.
Okay. Sphinx will attack Kato for 2.
Okay.
I have the button for Kato.
Thank you.
nice.
And I got
We
the
have the
button
technology
for
now.
Uh-oh, we've got Tower Sphinx with the
amazing.
border
Need to
still
take it off the stack, though.
in the
Oh, jeez.
in the memories.
go.
So I don't know. We might have
Alright,
a little
so
bit of
Chrono's turn.
technical
It's fine.
issue in our future. Who knows? Last time we saw that was when
Yeah.
one of the players got locked and had to
We
close
always
their
have technical issues in our future.
Okay, so yeah,
attack
Tower Sphinx
Chrono
just
for 2.
going because yeah, Asha Tiger's not gonna
So
be able to hit anything but the ghoul
I have
or
the button. Oh, yeah.
oh no,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
just
you already did it.
or sorry, not the ghoul, just
Are you still
Kato
doing
rather. There we go.
it?
Yep.
It could
That being
attack the
said,
ghoul.
now we have,
gonna
because of Jason's play
cast
last turn,
to the
he can kill the
Inferno.
ghoul and then have the Ashen Tiger hit
It's gone.
Suttir, so you're getting like a lot of value out of it.
And,
And then the Ashen Tiger is still
one,
protected, all right,
rotate,
even if
and basic
even
3.
from any damage that Suttir
Yeah.
can do.
Because both yeah, Tower Sphinx and Steer just
End of
facing the wrong
turn,
direction.
Anything.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Suttir not able to Oten. Well, could Oten could
Yeah.
just to buy time, like
And
rotate
then
Suttir,
End
attack
of
the
round,
tiger, tiger attacks back,
reinforcements.
Oten. And yeah, maybe we'll see reinforcements
I mean,
to make
well,
this...
you would be able to Oten, you just wouldn't move in this situation.
Oh, no, like, I was saying if Suttir took a turn... Because Suttir's first, right? So Suttir rotates, and then attacks the tiger, and then
Play.
has the Oten live. Okay, and we're getting a Fire Cub.
I want to look and see.
And then
Do you put this on top of the tiger?
in this and place that.
Let's see what Will said thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
Good.
Next round.
So
Yep.
interesting there. I don't think he would have, but like Kato would have been able to just put that fire cub in any position he wanted. I don't think that's a correct. I think not sure there's a better one, but
here.
Okay.
And attack the Ajna for 1.
Yeah. So he's trying to create, I think, a stack of 3 to get this Tower Sphinx to build for no longer.
okay.
Because
yeah, if Kato responds, then Tower Sphinx gets to kill Chrono Walker.
In response, I'll take out the fire cub.
Okay, in response to that attack, the Tower Sphinx is going to attack the Chrono, which is now on 3rd on the stack, so it's going to be modified to 3 damage.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, I messed up. Nice. Should have just done.
So your attack 2.
Although you probably could have gotten 3 anyways. Never mind.
Come on. I can't stand these bugs. Alright,
Yeah, the bugs are definitely
so where are we? Okay, Kato's attacking the Fire Cub. So Fire Cub will attack back for 2 before it dies.
Yeah, sounds good.
I have the button.
Wait, no, instead,
Oh.
don't do it.
Sorry, you can give yourself. I'll give yourself the life back. There you go.
My bad. I'm gonna
Just move the cub. But then the cub doesn't die. So do you take 2 damage to kill the cub, or do you just move the cub to not take?
I think you just kill it.
Yeah. I think that's where my head is at.
Oh, true.
So we'll just with 2 Otons right now.
Yeah, let's do it. My bad. I'll take the 2.
Yeah. So taking the 2 to kill
Here,
the cub. I think
14.
that's fine.
Yep.
Kato will kill the tiger or the cub. Gone. Air attack is on the stack. Any responses?
Nope.
Okay.
Wait, really?
Does Jason not know that he can do that without excited? Maybe just mention.
What?
Like, is that player? I don't know. Like.
Oh, well, I don't.
Still,
maybe not.
Still not happy though.
Doesn't like the button.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. We'll have a talk with Jason.
Yeah, in
is
between
your turn.
game
I'm
1 and
excited.
2.
Okay,
Let's
end
see.
of turn. Anything?
No, you're good.
Okay, we'll go to end of round. Reinforcements. Okay, I have a response. Do it this way. Hear that. Back
So
in
what's the
this.
beacon?
It's going to be a Tower Sphinx over here.
Got it.
Any response to the beacon? Yes.
Response to the beacon, I'm gonna chrono.
Okay.
And then decoy.
Decoy. Yep. And then beacon comes in. Okay.
Cool.
All right.
And then end around?
And yep, new round.
Or for end around for real?
Oh, Will hitting all his Otons. Need something else.
Ooh, that chrono's annoying. Back to the chrono. I have the button. Let's see a response.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Over to you.
I mean, we might see Oten snare Oten. Sure. Soon. But then you can even like not put the snare somewhere else, right? Like then he can be like, okay, well maybe it's going on the Tower Sphinx then.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But that being said, like Odin's are pretty scary because Will is really. There's about half the cards in his deck, but double Odin, you'd be basically.
Okay, going straight for the Tower Sphinx.
Response, so we'll attack back.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
I have the button. You have the button.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, doesn't like it. Jeez.
Okay.
Maybe we just go back the old way. Just take care of your own health.
Steer.
Yeah, I mean, actually, every card in all players' hands are 3 cheese.
Flight can't do
Except for Snare, I guess.
Come in here and
But you have 6 out of 7 3 cheese right now in players' hands.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Take your own one.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to touch the button anymore.
Okay.
Kato?
Cast through.
Yep.
I got the button.
Oh, it worked. Nope. See? Doesn't
No.
like it.
No.
Just
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently the damage
No more
dealing button
No more
causes
button.
the bug. So
end of your
Okay.
turn.
So
I'll
use
bring
the
that up to
minuses.
also Wasim, and we'll just manually minus the
Reinforcements.
damage.
And I feel really need something here. These Odins are, I think, killing everyone.
I have a
Mhm. I think so.
Hey,
very
Fire
quick.
Cub, nice. Is he playing it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Reinforcements trigger should just work, but it doesn't.
And that it did pay for him
Right.
now. Okay, but he
Good
pulled
try.
it to hand and then back into it. Okay.
Exactly, close with the hand. Yeah.
Cool. So that Chrona's gonna be cleaned up with that Fire Cub.
Two.
Yeah, darting Lamasa. Oh,
Attack
okay, no,
two.
going straight for.
No, that makes sense because then you do this, and then you attack.
Oh yeah, you can attack the Chrono with it. Yeah,
Response.
and this way you gain more damage on the enemy champion.
Yeah, and skipping
will
your turn
attack
of
for
Suttir
one.
is okay because
Take your
you have the reinforcements to
Okay.
be able to
0
still
Chrono,
pressure the board.
And
Yeah.
2 for me.
Oh, it doesn't
Still
look
not
anything.
happy. Okay. Well,
Let's keep clicking this OK button multiple times. Can't wait to see the bug report. Matches.
my turn?
Yep.
Oops. Rotate. Cast 2.
Yep. Good.
And response to end of turn.
Mhm.
Oh. I'm gonna Tiger.
Yep.
Let's trigger.
Think it would be worth doing a Hardy Soup there?
Yeah, I was thinking that as well. It probably is worth.
I mean, you could even Hardy Soup, like put the tiger in front and then Hardy
Tiger's
Soup
turn,
the
move
tiger,
two
right?
and-
There's
That's
another
true. You
line.
can.
Get to 6.
Hardy
but,
Soup.
yeah, is 6 worth going
yeah.
from 5 to 6? 6 to 7, I think everyone.
6 to 7 is huge. Yeah. Yeah.
But 5 to 6
There.
is.
Ooh.
Okay, so what is this?
Mm.
Oh, right, Otin trap, and then
You have
Will's gonna
12,
have the
11.
next Otin, but yeah, he's looking at his
Yeah, does he
deck
want to play
size.
it though?
Yeah.
I'm going to Oten again.
Okay,
Okay.
so we're going for it.
Fair enough.
But yeah, the third Odin now kind of just dead in hand, I think.
Yep.
Both players really low in resources.
Snare.
Yep.
Yep.
Fizzle.
Oten fails. Fizzles. End of
And-
turn. Anything?
No, reinforcements time.
Okay, reinforcements. No reveal.
Oh.
Amazing.
Probably
Alright.
another.
next round.
Yeah.
No
There
more
we go.
snare.
One more snare.
Draw for turn.
Ooh.
Another tiger for Jason.
Will gets his 4th out, and Jason gets his 4th tiger.
Yeah, so I mean, it checks out, right? I mean, Jason has more tigers than Will has Odins, right? So, I mean, I guess it does check out then. Well, no.
Mm-hmm. So let's see how we'll settle this. It's definitely in a rough spot right now.
Back in a darting Mimosa.
Got it.
Go here. And then I'll attack for 1.
Going to 4. My go. I'll move 1. Rotate 2. Rotate. Basic 3.
Yep.
So we-
3.
Okay, yeah, I mean, Will's not playing another Oten, so I guess Jason doesn't need to play around that.
Kato's turn. Move 1.
So Jason's channeling his inner Idris, is going face right now.
Yeah. Where,
But I
where,
think it's
where are we on this? Yeah, I mean, we are, I think, in the end game. I'm just kind of think, because yeah, I am a conservative player, like probably too much. So like, I would have done like the move back, summon an Aja Tiger, kill that Dying Lamasa, get the 2 damage on. And
Well, I
then,
would
yeah,
have used, yeah.
or-
I mean, this is fine because now you're
Yeah.
surrounding
Okay.
Suttir, and
So I'm
then
gonna
because you got the
Pure
another
one.
tiger.
yeah. Though I guess yeah, you don't, or rather, yeah, it's not move
Sure.
back. It's hit the Dying Lamasa with your cast, force warp it
Yep.
somewhere
And
else, and then
trigger.
summon your Aja Tiger behind you, and then it comes just finishes off.
Well, I don't think you
Uh,
force work with Lamasa, right? Because now you can attack it again, right? If it's there.
Yeah, I
the
guess
next one's
yeah.
reduced by
Yeah,
1.
you could just summon like a tiger to the
Gonna
side, I guess, if you're staying there. Yeah.
Wick
Okay.
back in
Mhm.
a tiger.
Yeah, that's just, Tiger Lies is like so free. So what's the best one?
Blitz trigger.
Yep.
Interesting. So he's instead of
Uh,
hitting
first
Suttir
card
for
goes
3 with a
back,
tiger and a
and
Lamasa
then
for 2 with
shuffle.
himself, he's swapping the 2, even though you actually want more damage.
And then
Suttir.
Kato's gonna cast 2.
Yeah.
I guess you could also force work Suttir, but I don't think you want to do that. So now he's not
Yeah,
surrounding
and
Suttir. So
Tiger's
Suttir
He
can
could.
do anything he wants.
Yeah.
3 the Lama.
Yeah, I feel this is like splitting, right? Like
Yeah.
you should
Anything
just
else in the
like
turn?
do all one or all the other.
Yeah, agreed.
Nope. Reinforce.
Reinforcements.
Or at the very least, use Kato to hit the Lamasa instead, because
Yeah.
they're overkilling the Lamasa by 2 damage.
Yeah.
That.
Because now you don't have lethal targeting Suttir right now, but you would if you had the Tiger's attack.
Yeah. Tower Sphinx.
So I do have a. I have a summon.
Yeah. So that's 9 aura.
Doesn't really matter.
So we're thinking if he. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
he's just
I
gonna-
agree with Will, and then I don't think
Yeah.
it really matters.
Right. Next round.
Yeah. Yeah. Bolt shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just like non-stop Tigers and a Brook. And then...
Yeah. Yeah, the Brook will,
Yeah, I'm
Brook
so
will clean up
caught here.
anything that the Tigers can't. But...
Game 2.
Yeah.
Yep. Game 2. I'll go down to
Yeah,
2.
and yeah, Will seeing the writing on the wall,
Alright.
going to game 2.
Yeah,
Cool.
I agree. All right, cool. So you're using the sideboard, and also Jason, just want to remark that you can use Force Work when you're exerted, because I know. Just want to make sure that you know that.
Yes.
Okay, because there was just some times there when I thought that you might not have done that. But all right. So yeah, just send me a snip of the sideboard and the new link whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no, there's just kind of scared to milk through my deck with this sometimes.
Yeah, Jason did add on 12 cards, so reasonable thing to
did you
be concerned about.
Do forethoughts or no?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It says you chose not to.
I think that's just an error.
Alright, so yeah, as soon as the players are done sideboarding, I will grab that pick. Yeah, friendly reminder to send the pick and the join link as soon as you guys are done, but no pressure.
Going first or second, Will?
I'll go first. Do I need these? Guess not.
All right. So
I get those in.
So I guess looking at the sideboard.
Right, yeah.
What are we thinking?
So yeah, I've got Suttir up right now for the chat, or for the stream.
I imagine
Oh,
more
what
Chrono
it
Walkers
still
if you can
changes.
swing
You
it.
didn't change anything.
Oh, okay, sure.
Or more snares. Maybe?
I
Don't
do
mess
like
with
the
the
snares,
forward.
especially with dash being a trigger.
No.
Feels like it's a really
Also, I can
punishing.
imagine taking out all your shutdowns, hopefully.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just gonna run to the washroom.
Yep.
This could be take out your epiphanies and shutdowns.
Looks like Will
Added to the Chrono
has.
Walkers.
So Will's the only one sideboarding. Looks like. So give me a moment, and there it is. 4 thoughts. There we go. So there we go. So Will's the only person sideboarding. And we've got 2 Oten out, 1 Malicious Persuasion out, 4 Emergent Worm coming in, 6 Cackling Scavengers coming in, 7 Inferno Crawlers out. So we're dumping all the Inferno Crawlers and we're using that to upgrade so much of our deck to have more creatures. So, yeah, Will just going, you know what? I want 3 more creatures. I want to get this 34 into a 37. I guess is a big part of it, and I'm willing to sacrifice Inferno Crawlers to pull that off.
Yeah, this is interesting. I think that's actually pretty good, right? Because like a lot of Kato's power is in those Tigers, and Cackling Scavenger can really shut the Tigers down.
Yeah, like as well
so
as
that's really good.
Yeah, no, Cackling Scavenger seems a sweet card to bring in, absolutely. But then also like one thing I like here is the overlap of Cackling Scavenger and Emergent Worm's awareness. Like that's you're bringing in 10 cards which all like to be used the same way, like with the same positioning on your opponent.
Good.
Yeah.
Do we have the link?
Are we good to go?
As soon as we get the link, which maybe they've posted it.
You going?
Haven't hit it yet.
To the event tomorrow?
No. I can't make it up there. Oh, they need a link.
Please give link.
Are you?
And link is all right. Electric Taurus.
It is. It's just all a matter. It's all a matter of if I can.
So who were the 2 very smart individuals that said Cackling Scavenger is good as tier?
I think chances
we
are.
did though. We did also note that what's it called? The Nombo with your own creatures. But I mean,
I wanted to play.
there's so many
troll deck,
cast
but
abilities
I don't
actually
have
these
enough
days
cards,
that
so.
you can probably find a way to get around it. Okay, you can let them know that we're good to go. We'll hop back over.
All right, you're good to go. Good luck.
Okay.
Wouldn't be a troll if everyone knew.
So Kato taking the first
Gotta
one.
keep it quiet.
But this is a winner's bracket
Alright,
game,
cool.
so even if you lose here,
going first.
decks get another chance to play out.
That's right.
Ooh, okay, so
Ooh,
Jason
you got
with that turn 1 Epiphany. So,
Yeah.
but I mean, look.
double Epiphany.
Oh, 135 aura. What's the over under here? Do you play both?
You play 1 and see.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fox.
Because Argent Tiger's a bit cheaper because of the energy cost, admittedly. So they're 12, despite being 7 cheap. But I mean, you're only getting 3 attacks, so.
You go.
All
Alright, we
right.
got the board flood right now. Let's go.
Yeah. So Kato, what were we on Kato's area effect? Was there or area board clears?
I'll do
2
one more card.
tsunamis.
2 tsunamis.
So I think
that's
this is
it.
fine, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
this is actually
Okay,
fine.
Chrono. Alright.
This is I think this is good. If you know
Yeah, if
that
we're
he's
playing
only
the
on 2
Pray and Hope
tsunamis,
game,
do this.
Yeah.
I think that's fine.
So I guess, yeah, Jason
I'm gonna
thinking
move
where he
one.
wants to do his.
And pray you don't have
Epiphany.
a Malefic.
Yeah.
Praying he doesn't have. There you go.
Yeah.
That's right.
Did my prayers were answered? Thank you. Okay. Well, hey, playing the prayer
So
game.
is it rubbing it
One,
in or
two,
like
3.
letting Will be okay? Where it's like,
So I'm
is it
gonna
better psychologically if the second epiphany's in hand or
Send
future?
another prayer out there.
Oh gosh. Why? Okay.
Guess that goes through.
Yep.
So do you play the third one if you hit it?
2.
Well, we got a mind reading. Though I mean, only 2 cards left in hand.
I would say no.
Yeah, I don't think you play the third one, right? Like this is more than enough. It's just kind of figuring out how to play all this stuff.
Only HCG actually watched any of these things. They know how poorly designed that card is.
Yeah.
You know.
So, interesting. What do you think, Suttir?
Yeah, I mean,
Because
so
that's
so
10
this
cards
is
in
like,
my
oh
hand.
no, just
Yeah.
I'm just like
Pretty aggressive.
following up. Remember Joey asking in one of our
But,
previous
at the
streams, like,
same
how do you
time,
play
I
against
didn't get what I wanted.
when another player draws 3?
So-
Like, what's the play? And it's just like, just try and get value,
guess
try and
in
get
that
2 for
case-
1s, just try and play better.
Yeah.
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 Anyway.
I mean, this is also why you can't judge the deck strength based on one match, because
Yeah.
getting 2 epiphanies in your opening hand is very unlikely, but it just like turbocharges your deck so much.
Play a.
I don't know. It's going to be really tough.
Obviously.
If Suttir pulls out this win, then
I'm gonna go to 22.
so the way this dash thing is very good.
To
Yeah. So how do we? So we
But-
can't
play
kill the
a
dash guy. Now.
Passionate Tiger.
So with our 2 Agent Tigers, we
Shuffle
can
last card back.
we can get 3 damage on both darting Lamasas,
so
or we can
it's
kill
gonna
1
go
darting
here,
Lamasa and
Soup's
kill
going back and shuffle
the Tower Sphinx.
times.
That's what, yeah. I wonder.
Sorry, Blitz Trigger.
Yeah, no response.
Yeah.
Another.
Party Soup is only healing Kato. Is there a
Second.
reason? I guess no, not on this board. We got 2 damage and 4 damage. So yeah, healing an Aja Tiger doesn't feel correct.
Yeah.
Let's.
I'm wondering if or trying to think if a chrono
Yeah.
part
one
of
more.
this. Nah, I can't really move to somewhere new, right? Okay, so we're just gonna have a wall of Aja Tiger just blew up.
No, I think that's
Or
fair.
yeah, all move forward. Yeah.
Kato is.
Yeah. That being said, we are seeing
right
slight,
there.
issue with having all these epiphanies, right?
Tiger
The rest of his hand is three cheats. The Chrono Walker and then
Yeah.
what is that? 5 3 cheats.
Yeah.
So, I'm surprised he didn't play the mind reading island, but if he forgot or something, I don't know.
I think. Well, I mean, like just looking at this, right? I think
Tiger's
Jason's just
gonna
thinking
move up
that it's not coming down this turn, and those epiphanies have each taken up,
And
20 aura of his 135.
Swift.
So he's
through
kind
the
of got a lot of
Sphinx.
cards, but less, like only 115 aura to play all the stuff he's got. So maybe he's just kind of
And other Tiger.
waiting, 'cause he's not gonna see anything this turn.
And hit you for.
Yeah, but I would say get your action cards out of the way when you can, so you don't have to restrict
gotcha.
yourself, like,
Yeah.
in
So
future
like in
times.
thinking in terms of future turn economy.
Do you have any?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Reinforce away.
I just want to.
That being said, it's still scary.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about those.
Ooh.
And I'll
Nice.
target the one
So something where
in
you
front
can Chrono Walker,
So the
this one.
Force Swerve.
in front of the 1 health darting Mimosa.
yeah.
Mhm.
Gosh, Will's first.
Reinforcement
Imagine a
then?
cackling scavenger off the top. Imagining what
Yeah, that would be so.
Like right
good.
now, if he hits Cackling Scavenger.
Alright, new round.
No,
Oops.
no hit. Unfortunate.
Okay.
I mean, even for no, he would have played it if
New
it,
round and
if it
go.
was there. So, Bolt Shot is not trivial. What does that mean? Because Bolt Shot means that the center Ajna Tiger doesn't get to do anything.
How do we want to do this?
I think you activate the bottom Dotting Lamasa first, right? Because that one can't be killed and a hit back. You can tank the hit, and then if you want reposition and clean up.
I'm trying to. Yeah, I wonder.
I'll activate the Emergent Worm. I'm gonna go 1, 2.
Okay, right. I forgot about the Emergent Worm because it was hidden. I need to mouse over this stuff for
Three.
people. Okay, so this kind of makes sense, right? Because a tiger can't attack back.
I don't know. I am wondering about this because now the one you're basically letting your 1 health Lamasa die.
Right, because we can move from the side.
Yeah, but you are opening the chance to go Bolt Shot attack the Ajna Tiger in front of you. So
Yeah.
it's hard to say.
Yeah, we kind of know that Kato's not going to move up first because that first Ajna Tiger needs to get around to the side to kill that one.
Yeah.
But JMG has the Chrono Walker.
Yeah, exactly. You can go Chrono Force.
Chrono Force Warp. Yeah.
I will.
Chrono.
For 3.
Oh, okay.
Which one? That's the middle one here. Okay.
Yep.
Will making sure.
Yeah, I mean,
he knows which one's attacking.
In Will's defense, there's so much gray
okay.
on Ajna Tiger's art that when it gets grayscaled a little bit, like it's really like the difference is not significant if you're there. Like the big G does help.
Yeah.
Good use.
So this is also why Will move the Inferno Goal, right? So now he can Bolt Shot freely. So that's definitely an important thing to really think about.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I will say Jason Sand is why you run dedicated studies along with Epiphany.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. I'll add my attack.
Yeah.
To finish it off.
Cool. So Ajna is
Dead. Yep.
Okay.
Attack of 3 is on the. Oh wait. Attack of 3 is on the.
Sorry.
Stack.
That whiffed, right? That was the middle one?
Yeah, the middle one whiffed. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
So the middle one's gone.
And
so
then range 3?
Version Worm's still there.
Yeah. So
Range 3 is
are
on
we
the stack right
are we gonna Chrono Walker
sorry.
to?
And do you have a response?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay, so just
Alright,
letting that go off.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Over to you.
Like, is the Chrono Walker line worth it, or are you? I guess if you're Jason, he's just like figuring out. Yeah, like do we have a read that there's no Maleficent? Not yet, right? Well, no, actually, I think we could probably say that Will doesn't have a Malefic Impalement because one of them would have negated one of the Ajna Tigers, right?
Gonna move.
So we can probably read that that's not happening. So the Chrono Walker probably would have been safe. Oh, going for that one.
2. Rotate.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, this might be a mistake because it saves the other one. I think. We'll see.
Yeah. Because Ajna Tiger can't respond to the Blitz trigger, otherwise Dotting Lamasa will just like attack back in response, and then.
1, 2.
So at this point, doesn't even like Tower Sphinx can come in. Well, no, it's just better to do the Dotting Lamasa, I guess. Yeah.
I will.
Oh, are we thinking of a snare on a Tower Sphinx?
Oh yeah, actually useless. Yeah, go ahead.
I think you were thinking it, but I realized it wouldn't do anything.
This the most in front of that's facing the tiger on the other side is going to dash.
Yeah. So here's
the
the
dash.
So now he can either go around
Sorry,
or
which side?
The ones that are facing each other.
Like the Emergent Worm side or the other side?
The other side.
So the one that's facing the tiger.
Yeah, the 1 health one facing the 2 health one.
Got it.
Facing each other. It's going to dash.
Yeah, so I think this was a little bit of a misplay. If you had
Yeah.
gone with the other Argent Tiger first, you could
At
have
the
killed
top.
the Sumasa, and
Still
then you still got the attack off of
I
the
guess
higher health one.
Either way,
Yeah.
But this way,
screwed,
he's losing the attack
so
of that
let's
Argent Tiger. So
Yeah.
keep you there.
So I think this is also
Double
another thing
respond
to think
and
about.
attack.
Mm.
Course.
Back over to you. Oh, jeez.
Bug.
Having a bad time.
I know. It's not liking whatever we're doing. I'm not sequencing perfectly. I just keep clicking this OK and it just doesn't go away.
So I will.
I mean, Suttir is looking in a great spot right now, despite Jason having 7 cards in hand, because
Yeah, just the board
5
presence.
the board presence versus 5 3-cheats. They don't do anything.
Yeah.
Move
1 chrono
one,
and then 5 3-cheese.
Yeah, I mean, shutdown's literally useless. The pressure
and
points could be
cast
good if you're up in the face.
Sure.
Button or no button?
No button.
Okay.
So do you kill the Sasha Tiger or the Tower Sphinx or the Lamasa? I think you kill the Tiger, the Tower Sphinx, and then you
Sphinx
Lamasa
can
right
attack
down to
the
the
Tiger
Kato.
too.
And try to
Yeah,
get
no,
the
it's
Kato.
exact. I mean, it's not gonna hit the Kato. So maybe you got.
Wait, no, it's not. But I mean, close.
Yeah, but so no. Does that mean you darting Lamasa down the side behind your Emergent Worm? Does that make sense? I'm trying to figure out
And I
what's.
can't do anything.
what makes the
Oh,
most
that's
sense.
Okay. The last.
Oh yeah, because
Mimosa
you
will
go
dash.
first. Yeah, you dash, move down the side, and then
Trigger.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
Yep.
yeah, dash, and then there you go, like that. And then
Yeah,
you
it'll-
next round you start with that card, right?
All
Yeah.
right. End
yeah,
of
and you
turn.
attack the
Anything?
Kato. That being said, I think it would make sense to play a Chrono Walker, because then you can kind of
No.
try to kill it in
All
response.
right.
I guess. I
I'll
don't know.
trigger reinforcements.
Yeah.
No reveal.
Interesting. Yeah, the no reveal on the Emergent Worm. Want to save it for removal.
Yeah. Makes
All
sense.
right. I will trigger the fox beside the
Yep.
emergent worm.
Yeah, so there we go.
It's
Trying
dash
to get
until
that,
it goes
that
to the stack.
box down there.
In response.
Yeah, I mean you could snare.
Yeah.
Snare.
I think that's what he's feeling.
I'll.
But then,
snap.
like, it's still gonna get hit by the Tower Strings, right? So.
Yeah, you got
Well,
it.
snare can't kill the tower. Tower things can't hit the snare, and the Dardo Lamasa's already.
No, but I mean,
so-
Tower Sphinx would just move
Dash
down and
there.
kill the
It's
tiger,
just
right?
going to not move, can't leave, so it's going to go
What
to its
tiger?
end phase and end its turn.
Oh, what? Am I?
At
Is
the
my
end
video
step,
not is a bit
I
behind?
will have
Oh, hold on.
the emergent worm attack
No.
at 3.
I'm on.
Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, just jump forward. Okay, cool. So, the stream is gonna. Yeah, I was a little bit behind there. Sorry, the stream got a little frozen. I refreshed.
response, I'll cast 2.
Sure. Response, that will be dead. Okay.
All right, that's a lot of threats, but we do have a Baruch and a Chrono Walker.
I'll have Mimosa dash. Any response to the dash?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Did I miss something? How is Kato at
chrono.
22?
Okay.
Decoy.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Dash. Move.
Has Kato played 4 party suits this game?
Forward.
That might be. It has been a chunk of Hardy Soups.
Exerted.
I think he's definitely played 3,
Um,
so I wouldn't be surprised. So
And
Suttir with that
double
Emergent Worm.
and
How's
go
that
to
going
my
to go down?
end step. Any responses at end of turn?
No.
Okay, reinforcements will go to the stack.
Go ahead.
No reveal.
Okay, so end of
New
round. I'm
Interesting
snaring
not using the
those two
emergent worm.
memories and drop.
and draw for crap. Okay.
Yeah. Because you just get to Emergent Worm on tap, kill.
So
Mm-hmm.
going to have the Lamosa not in front of
Oh, and it even lets
Kato,
you
the
get
dash.
Tower Sphinx.
Any response?
Okay, so do we see the tsunami though, which could kind of help get Jason back in this game? Tsunami Baroque, I think, is a huge, huge swing.
Yeah, I don't think many people would disagree with you there.
No.
Okay, so dash without the stack. Move. Rotate. Attack for 4.
Yeah, no response.
Response to the attack, I'm going to have Quick Beckon, Emergent Worm. Any response to the Beckon?
Nope.
Okay. In response to the Beckon, I'm going to have the Tower Sphinx hit Kato for the modified 3.
So do you force warp the Lamasa to the left of Kato, rotate Tsunami,
Right.
play the Baroque?
Huh. I do like that.
Okay.
So Kato take 3.
Okay.
Just easier if you do it, yeah. Okay, the Beckon will come in. The trigger will target the Chrono for 3.
Yeah. And then 4.
4, yeah.
Yeah, so 1 dead Chrono. I think that's fine. So let's see if he sees the line.
Oh,
Force warp.
Yeah, end of turn, force warp.
End of the turn. Yep.
End of turn. I'm going to have play a Malicious Persuasion on the worm.
Oh, Will sees it though, I guess. Maybe he wants to get it out of the way. Or not.
Nope.
Okay.
He's trying
Over
to
to Kato?
trap Kato, which
Yeah.
is a
Kato's
reasonable thing to think.
gonna
Let's see. Does he see it?
Move 1
Oh
He does
no.
not.
Oh.
and
Oh,
play
no.
Tsunami.
Yeah.
Jason is down to 19 cards, but I think
No
you
response.
gotta... Like, you're not... I feel you're not winning the game if you don't do this, so you can't be that afraid.
Yep.
And it was gonna hit Suttir, too. Like,
And
minus 1 card in
Yeah,
hand.
exactly.
So...
Yep. And then you play the Baroque, so you have a Baroque,
So
and your opponent has no cards to play.
Yeah.
If you do that.
Yeah, you Berkey killed the Tower Sphinx, and everything else was cleaned up, yep.
Mm-hmm. Now you're gonna take
And
another
a
hit from the
Baroque?
Lamasa as well, unless you kill it actually.
Yep.
Or the
No,
Tower
I
Sphinx, either
think
one.
we killed the Masa, because it's 4 damage.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you're right.
Blitz trigger.
Yeah, no response.
That's interesting positioning. But I guess, yeah, you can just move forward, like, because you want to avoid Malicious, I guess, is the last card. So you move forward. And then
Mhm.
double rotate.
It's oh no.
So 2 moves?
sorry. Yeah, I guess I exert there.
Or I think I want to make a new video
Do that.
on how to use
Searching
Kato.
out again. So there. I will
A force warp,
Beckon
a force warp
Inferno Crawler
class.
or Inferno
Yeah,
Cruiser,
no, like,
Crawler.
you... Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, you could write an
Yeah,
essay
go
on that
to-
one ability, absolutely.
I'd rather make a video.
Okay. Sure.
Interesting. Move 1, double rotate, Fire 4.
Yep, you got it. Okay. End of turn, anything?
All of you.
All right. Reinforcements.
All right, we got 61 aura, so more than enough aura to
No
get
reveal.
a good number of haymakers at. Unfortunately, not going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
You're up.
Bolt shot off the top, though, is
That's
reasonable.
that's fine. Take the ball shot in the day.
Yeah. So are
Ocean
you
Tiger.
okay? Ocean Tiger's nice, yeah. So Suttir gets the action first, I believe. Yeah, Suttir's in the play.
It's just a attack ball shot on the Brook.
I feel it's pretty reasonable. Yeah, it's not protected. I mean, then like that means like yeah, Jason only got 1 damage out of it effectively.
Yeah, exactly right.
But I guess as
And ate a
Will.
bolt shot.
Okay,
And
so
attack
yeah, no,
two
Will is I
on
guess
Kato.
he feels that he needs to get that damage on Kato.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to force the Baruch to activate now. And then he can bolt shot and okay, so no, he is no, he's not. He's trying to force the Baruch to activate and then bolt shot plus Suttir in response.
Kill the ghoul.
Bolt shot.
And you got
And my attack.
it. So Blitz or not Blitz, Brooke dies.
But yeah, there's no way for Jason to play around it. It was incorrect for him to attack there because like it's either he attacks and it happens or he doesn't attack
17.
and it still happens. But then he does,
My God.
I guess, potentially get the
Go, go,
goal because
Gonna
Yeah.
double.
I agree.
Will would have be forced
think
to
you
get it.
wait.
Yeah, you wait
Mm-hmm.
because waiting actually gets you the goal, but you take damage. But
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. If you're gonna take the damage regardless.
and yet, like I think that's something really important to highlight in these summoner mirrors is leveraging your health pool to like get better stack interactions and really like dig into establish yourself on the board. Dig in.
And cast.
Get your summons
I will respond.
surviving
with
multiple
attack
turns.
for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. And in response, I'm gonna.
Yeah, Will's empty-handed, so pretty free Ocean Tiger to come in here and summon it behind you, and then
Quick
move
fire.
it back
Yeah.
and kill
can see
the
it.
goal.
Kill
Yeah.
the goal. Yeah.
And then Suttir has to hit something off the top, or this is looking really, really bad.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Blitz trigger.
No response.
That being said, Will
Yeah,
has
take 2.
much higher resources, so.
Yes, so like if
then
Will
they get-
starts hitting, like
Yeah.
And
It's gonna feel great.
Tiger's turn. He'll move 1.
Yep.
Rotate.
that's exactly where I want to do it.
And kill the ghoul.
Wonder if we'll see a cackling.
All right. End of turn. Anything else?
Will's like, come on, Kev, finally hit one
We've
card.
got he's had
Gordon.
I think 3 hits this game. Does that feel right?
What's it gonna be?
All right. I have a summon coming in.
Oh, is it Inferno Goal?
No.
Oh, Fire Cup. Okay,
That
legally
comes fire
distinct
cup
Inferno
over
Goal.
here. All right. Next round.
Yep.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah, he's just getting all his lunchies.
Unbelievable.
Alright, I don't believe Jason's drawn a card yet.
Yes, I
have
don't know. He
something
has not.
back for 2 to Kato.
Should we mention because they're going through the round? Yeah.
I just want to mention, Jason, you haven't drawn a card for turn, according to the spectate mode.
Oh, yep. Sorry. Thank you. The reinforcements messes with me.
Some might say that that's, helping the
yeah.
player not miss his triggers, but at the same time, when you have 13 cards in your
do,
deck,
you do
it's actually
not
a detriment.
get, yeah, you do not get to decline to draw a card, sir and or madam.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. When I played Dredge, I would often wish I could decline to draw.
Might go-
You're replacing your draw. You're not declining your draw. Come on.
Well,
man.
when you have 2 cards left in deck, you don't want to draw.
I'll double move and hit you for 3. Hopefully.
Yep. No response. 1, 2, 3.
So does
I
Will
will
try
stay where I
to?
am. Back in the Tower Sphinx behind me.
Yeah, just get the Tower
and I'll
Sphinx,
attack.
Yeah, like you gotta just do what you gotta do. Like this is the tools you got.
Yep.
Go down.
Like
Mhm.
it's really fortunate that Kato is not drawing very very well.
And
Yeah.
But I mean, like both players haven't been.
Kato
Yeah.
And I would give the edge to Kato, like hitting 2 Argent Tigers, right?
kill the
In the same span where I mean, Will's hit some bolt shots and stuff, but he's had to just use them to deal with
return.
stuff on the board, not to get ahead. So just on the back foot.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I would say I think Suttir does have the slight advantage here because of
Reinforcement.
If
there's
you-
going to be at least 3 to 4 summons that he can play.
Yes, like Will just
2
needs
to
to
4
survive the short term, and he'll get the long term that he needs.
Yep.
No reveal.
No reveal. No reveal. Crazy.
No reveal.
Oh,
Damn. Oh, and
You're on.
new round.
underworld knowledge. Emergent one.
Oh, so it's
Oh.
one of those no reveals.
Yeah.
I will step
This is
over.
probably a move emergent.
Yeah,
one.
move Emergent
Back
Worm,
in
Tower
a
Sphinx,
Emergent
clean it up,
Worm.
done.
Yeah.
And Jason has a Baruch, and he has 15 aura, or 50.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so
17 aura. So this is gonna be the last summon for.
Yeah, well played.
Take 3.
No response.
End of. I will go to exert, and then my Sphinx will attack for 2.
Yikes. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, buddy.
Can't deal with this.
There we go. My go.
It's probably gonna. I'd imagine Brooke kill Emergent Worm,
I move.
and then hope that Brooke can
No,
take
I
you all
don't.
the way down
Yeah.
to the finish line.
Yeah. It's gonna be tough though.
Yep.
So yeah, move to the right,
Move
summon
1.
Baruch,
Mm-hmm.
I guess,
Okay, move
Or left.
1.
or we'll see what happens here. Just thinking this is probably the turn where if
Okay,
Will
I'm
doesn't
gonna
activate,
stay-
or rather next round, if Will doesn't
I'm
activate Tower Sphinx
gonna-
first, you snare it. I
Mm,
think.
Yeah, maybe. You know what? Or maybe not, because look at how many cards left in his deck.
Oh, true. Snare is
Back in the
5,
Baruch.
so there'll be 4 cards off the top.
Mhm.
Let's trigger.
Oh, so is he going straight for the Tower Sphinx? The Emergent Worm can't get to it, so that does make sense.
And I'll insert there. Gonna move to
Interesting.
Okay.
Oh, killing Tower Sphinx,
rotate.
okay.
Well, the Emergent Worm can't
Fire.
get to it, right? So
Yeah, but he can hit Kato.
I mean yes, yeah.
And the end of round. No. Sorry, end of round. Sorry, end of turn.
No, go ahead and reinforce.
Reinforcements. Oops.
Just
Oh, Baruch and Suttir.
This is insane. Unbelievably insane.
Missed again.
So here's a fun interaction which I'm not even sure. I mean, I just realized just now is that because Satyr's reinforcements is a trigger, you can snare at the end of. You can snare in response to that.
Okay, next
And
Yeah,
round.
I was
the snare-
actually about to ask you that.
Yeah,
you
because
can.
it's because all the triggers go on the stack at the same point in that passive
please.
triggered phase. So
Right.
if you snare, then it's too late for the snare's trigger to go on stack. So it will be there for
attack you.
this round and till the end of the next.
Yeah, that being said, Suttir does have a 1 damage attack. I think easily clear a snare if you need to. But
Well, yeah, no, you'd have to put it on Suttir, yeah. or just be okay with Suttir being forced to, hit in themselves. But like, I mean, that's exactly the kind of tempo thing you need, I think, as Kato to try and close this out. So yeah, Kato, activating Kato first makes sense.
Did I do it again and not draw?
He did. He didn't draw yet. Hold on.
I wasn't paying attention to your hand size.
You have not drawn, Jason. And I guess, we need to force you to, because you're down to 12 cards in deck, so cannot decline.
Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Good luck.
1, 2.
Another shutdown. Shutdown literally
Rotate,
dead against
cast
Suttir.
2.
Yep.
So Jason's doing this to prevent the emergent worm from being able to kill the Baroque.
Kill the Baroque, yeah.
Yeah, if Baroque wants to move down and attack.
Yeah, leveraging your health to try and win the summon game.
1,
2. Attack for 1.
And then
Will
you're also doing the same thing.
Yeah, Will doing the same thing, leveraging his health to try and protect that Tower 6.
This is where I start having a bad time. Move.
Oh, do you want to change the name of the stream?
Move 1, move 2.
Even though we're
it's
just Alta the
it's
entire
all
time.
it's all one big stream, so I'll just put a chapter halfway through. I mean, unless you think it's worth it for. No, I think that.
Yes, this is actually a very smart move right here, because this means that he's still going to get that extra attack if Will wants to use the Tower Sphinx to kill the Baroque. Because if he didn't move the Baroque, then Will could have gone move Suttir, attack the Tower Sphinx, kill the Baroque for free. Now, if he moves the Tower Sphinx to hit the Baroque, then he can attack it Suttir. So that's definitely a smart play right there.
Yeah. And it's what is it dead to that Suttir plays? Not Oten, because boxed in. Do we have any other movement techniques in Suttir?
Yeah, I have a response.
Ooh, we finally got it.
Ooh. And yeah, this is where that aura that Will had saved is going to come in.
That's those reinforcements?
Yeah. Next round.
A little shock and aura, and this might close it up because cackling that is in fact a fire attack for Baroque. So if cackling, if Will activates cackling first, that Baroque does not get an opportunity to attack.
Sphinx
to okay.
I think Will's like, my health doesn't matter.
Hit you for 4 in response.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Looks like the. Yeah, I guess because the cackling scavenger is just gonna go for Kato, I guess, and then emergent worm is right there. And no cards unfortunately for Jason. That will get.
Yeah, I mean that being said, now
end of Tower Sphinx's turn. I don't want you to rotate, so
attack
Worm's
with
gonna
emergent.
attack
Yeah, makes sense.
3.
Yeah.
Go to 5.
Yeah. Jason has to basically hide and maybe I don't know.
I mean, Jason could kill emergent worm and then snare the cackling scavenger. It's like basically it, right?
Yeah.
22 cards.
And he's kind of forced to do it.
Yeah.
Missed one. Oh.
Rotate.
Yeah, I mean, cackling scavenger gets for 5.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
And in a different situation, if Suttir cared about her life, cackling scavenger could have moved over to the Baroque, attacked the Baroque, and the Baroque couldn't attack. Because of cackling scavenger ability. That being said, in this situation, I think you just want to end the game. So I think it makes sense.
I don't think I have anything that can save.
Yeah, Cackling Scavenger's Continuous Fear ability is the one that summons and Cackling Scavenger's awareness cannot play attack abilities.
Yep.
Fire attack is in fact an attack
Stop the
ability.
hyena.
Mhm. Yeah.
I
Yeah. So
can,
Kato could
yeah.
play the snare to save
guess,
him for one more
sure.
turn.
Crap.
Yeah, which he's gonna
Yeah.
do. But
No response.
I
He's
do agree
forced
that
to.
this is basically over.
Yeah, it's just it's like
And,
praying that
No
something
resources
happens.
left.
Yeah, no resources
Literally no
left.
resources.
I'll have Suttir attack the snare.
And-
Yeah,
oh yeah,
actually-
yeah. So
oh, yeah,
yeah,
you
so it
just
doesn't
attack
even
the
work.
snare,
Doesn't even work. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, just dead.
This one's mine. Oh yeah.
All right.
All right. Cool.
The end of my turn.
Bolt shot. Bolt shot.
Yeah,
Or
I wish.
what's that?
I could
Psychic blast.
respond.
There we go. Sandbagging 3 psychic blasts
Mhm.
to discard all these cards.
Yep. What a
I
grind.
mean, that's this is the tax that Epiphany puts on you. For those who think that there
That's
isn't
true.
it.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
exactly.
But I mean, I think we're all in agreement. It's not quite enough.
And
Yeah.
we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to go game 3?
No. Yeah. There's a.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh, there's game 3. Oh, oops, my bad. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, game 3. Oh, for some reason I thought that was game 3.
No. Yeah. It's we're back on Kato now.
Okay, so
Ooh.
wait, what?
I'm gonna grab a glass of water.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
guess while
good.
they're sideboarding.
All right, so I wonder if they're gonna go the same. I hope Jason takes out the shutdowns. Does a little bit of sideboarding because he didn't last game. I know it's tough to start by a deck that you haven't played before, but it's definitely something to think about.
I don't understand this at all, but okay.
Or maybe puts in some
All right.
tsunamis. I think the tsunamis.
I
Yeah,
lied.
I think Jason needs to take out his shutdowns, put in some tsunamis in some way. But yeah, we definitely saw some issues with the Epiphany there.
Yeah.
And I've definitely run into issues with playing double Epiphany before because he's spending resources to get more cards,
You ready?
and then he's spending resources on those cards.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
because he had those like 5 or 6 3-cheese the entire game. Like, rough.
I think I'm gonna go first this time.
Oh yeah, we have.
Okay, we have
Yep,
a
Yeah,
You have a
I
link?
think that is.
any sideboarding.
Go ahead.
All right, 1 second. Did you guys sideboard yet?
Yeah,
Yes,
no,
we're
I've
reading.
got it. I got the link wrong. I think. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's on my bad.
I
I'll-
sent you the link. Zombie
Oh.
Hound.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the spectate link. Yeah.
Oh, there we are.
Are we good to go?
That should update
I
it.
could use a.
Not yet.
There we go. There we go. It just
Are
updated.
you sideboard?
Yeah, no, got the sideboard.
Okay,
So yeah, if you want to talk about sideboard, I'll get the match link. as
Oh,
well.
so this is basically just the same thing, right? It's just
A
instead
little
of
different.
taking
Some
out Odin's,
underworld knowledges came out.
just
but
basically
similar.
changed. Yeah,
Yeah.
took out the underworld knowledges, put back the Odins, and that's basically it.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine.
Cool.
All right, I think we're ready to go.
Yeah, I just need to input the link, so we'll just hold on for just a second there. For
What?
the new game. Is that in PreChamps Gauntlet? Perfect. Holy Zombie Hound.
Holy Zombie Hound. Yeah.
What creature is
When-
that? What
When
creature-
are we getting that card? All right.
Yeah, I was like, that's not a creature. I thought these were all like actual summons in the game, right? But I guess that one is not.
Holy Zombie Hound, is that Dog Jesus?
I was like, Tivasina is not holy, right? All right, yeah, they're good to go.
You're good to go. Good luck.
All right, so Jason only with 1 Epiphany.
Oh, full screen. There you go.
Yeah, and we're muted. Yeah, we're good. We're muted. Yeah. So not revealing secrets.
Yeah, only 1 Epiphany.
Yeah.
Having only got 1 Epiphany is secretly good as opposed to 2 because you're not tempted to play that second one.
What did Jason end that match on in terms of aura?
2 aura
Mm-hmm.
and like 6 cards.
Okay. Okay, so not as unfortunately, all these cheese or all these summons are on the negative side here for Will. So not too happy. Like those 2 Darting Lamasses are sweet.
Yeah, exactly.
Hurry.
But I think you still,
Everybody
play all of
back?
them.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good to
Go
start.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Go ahead from.
Yeah. You guys are good to
Oh,
go.
yeah, you guys are good.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so
Good
I'm
luck.
gonna start.
Yep, you're going first.
Yeah, good luck. I'm gonna start by moving over 1 and
Epiphany.
thinking my prayers aren't as good as last time.
There you go.
Epiphany.
Yep.
See.
1, 2, 3.
So yeah, we need those dedicated studies because we just saw
next
Drew
card.
8G, 3G, and
Yep.
3G in the.
Another prayer.
Yeah, So this Kato deck is 2 dedicated studies for Epiphanies.
1,
I think
2.
you need your dedicated
3.
studies to kind of
Yeah.
prevent this from
So,
happening.
yeah, we just drew 4 3-cheese. Sorry, 5 3-cheese and 1 Baroque.
Yeah.
Off those 2.
And I'm gonna just have a seat.
All right.
Interesting.
Move. To
I
the
do like
side.
this. Like, we want to get close and get a Ajna Tiger, and we got Chrono Walkers to protect. Might have been like it was maybe a little aggressive, but we did start with that Ajna Tiger and 2 Chrono Walkers in hand, so could have just double moved.
And back in the fire cup.
We got a Chrono Walker if we need to reposition, and then we got an Ajna Tiger to just
Yeah.
nuke things.
But I do
Yeah,
think it's the
something.
right play for Suttir. Just dump your
Yes, yeah. Dump hand,
No reveal.
no
no
reveal, and we got a Malicious
round.
and an Oten.
And draw.
It was a bolt shot. Okay.
So meteorite.
Oh man. Jason's like, wait, why am I not playing as this? What's going on here?
I'll hop up 1. And I'll have a seat.
End of turn, I'll play a Malicious Persuasion.
Excellent.
Pushing
Go for it.
that up forward. And regretting that decision right away. Jeez.
Oh, things happen.
Oh yeah, so he hit
Wow.
darting.
Two.
Oh geez, Darla Masa, vertical darting
Attack
Lamasa,
for 2.
cackling. Whew.
Yikes!
I
Yikes!
will-
I mean, but that's results oriented thinking. We don't do that here. But I mean,
Yeah,
it does
while
feel-
it is results are in thinking, I do also question that because you're
Walker.
basically spending that card to get 2 damage.
Yeah,
Which it's
yeah,
something to
is a
think
card
about.
worth 2
I'm gonna
damage.
go
Yeah,
Yeah.
and now you're exposing your Tower Sphinx
Yep,
to
decoy.
the
Decoy.
10 cards in Jason's hand.
Go ahead.
Okay,
But,
Jason. Now, yeah,
And
getting into a
Chrono
point.
takes 2.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that malicious persuasion. Yeah, just basically. got 2 damage on
we'll
Chrono.
go- Oops. Right here. Hurt.
All right. So where are you going for, Eric? What? You are going first. So do we Ajna Tiger go straight down the center, hit a Fire Cub, and then we
I
can
will
hit a
step
Tower
up.
Sphinx?
Twice. And exert. End of my turn.
I'm trying to
Response
think. I
to
think
end
you.
of turn. I'm
Yeah.
gonna quick beckon.
Of course.
I
Yep.
think you kind of maybe do a little loop around. You go left to right. You hit the weak spot, which is the Tower Sphinx to the left. That's turn slightly, and then
Yeah.
you just kind of wrap around and take them out as you go.
Going
from the side.
to quick beckon.
Yeah, and you go straight. So like the problem with that is, I mean, well, Jason doesn't know about the bolt shot, but
Yep.
if he tries to go for the
No responses.
first Tower Sphinx,
And I will
well, we'll see what he does.
move 1 and take out the Sphinx.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think this is. Correct.
Response to end of turn.
Sure.
Or
Will
end
is
of
just
round?
praying for it that there isn't a second
Oh,
Alta tiger.
reinforcements. Oh, sorry. That wasn't
Yeah.
sure it was your turn.
Yeah.
Reinforcements.
Yeah, reinforcements is end of round, not end of turn.
Yep. No reveal.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I was asking. I wasn't saying.
No reveal. So we'll go to next.
No reveal is such a sad thing to say.
Yeah.
Turn.
Oh.
All right. If only those were in a different order.
And I will.
But oh boy, Cackling Scavenger
Oh.
shuts down so much of Kato's deck, right? Chrono Walkers can't attack, Aja Tigers can't attack, Baruchs can't attack. What else do we have here?
Can anything attack?
Yeah, like can anything Kato's deck attack if it's so Cackling Scavenger just move around,
Move
wrecking things.
To
Nope, nothing can
Rotate.
attack.
and
Yeah, Kato can attack, I guess, but Kato's not in Kato's deck, so that's not doesn't really count.
Worst thing to respond to.
It also only hits summons.
All right.
Also true, yeah. So that means it hits Kareen, right? If Kareen readjusts,
I'll
because
activate
Kareen, like
step
flavor
back.
judge really.
Activate Cackling
Kareen's
Scavenger.
becoming a summon, right? Like she's taking on the aspects of summons. So surely you should shut down Kareen, right?
And
No,
my turn.
no.
That's exerted. They exerted. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay. So how do we deal with the Cackling Scavenger when everything does attacks?
Yeah. I mean, one good key thing is Kato can like do a little. Toss
Oh
over the
yes,
head.
the toss. Yeah, so you can move to a
And-
point where, or try and get to a point maybe with a Chrono Walker, where if the Cackling Scavenger goes straight for your Chrono Walker in front, you can just toss it.
You try to toss it to like open up the back and attack from the back. So,
Kato's
yeah, it's tough.
gonna go.
So
You
I
also
guess-
just hit it twice with the Kato.
Yeah, I mean yes, obviously yeah. You're such a happy boy. Look at this hyena.
Well, it's because he's seeing this board state.
Yeah, just gotta be careful that you don't hit your own summons. Which was the one thing that we were a
Kato's
little
gonna
unsure
double
about with Cackling Scavenger, but we still put it in our video. And it's looking great right now, so I don't know. Results oriented thinking. How can it be wrong?
I mean, it's one of those things where it's like a what do you call it? A symmetrical effect isn't symmetrical, right? Because you play around your Cackling Scavenger because you know it's coming, but your opponent.
Yeah.
You're exerted.
Oh, it's exerted. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry,
it's
my
getting too
Fire
late.
Cup is what I get for Chrono for 2.
Fire Cub, Chrono. Yes.
This is like round 5 of day 1. This is what this is like.
Sorry to see.
Playing at,
all the
2
grayed out ones look
12:30
like
in the
they're all
morning.
same.
This is practice, definitely.
Yeah, practice for
the,
round 5.
for the tournament.
Ajna's gonna move 1 and exert.
Okay. Fire Cup will move up and take out the. Got it.
Miss again?
Did Will,
Actually,
did Will hit another Odin off the top? Yeah.
We can stop. This would be great. End of turn. Anything?
No, not yet.
Okay. Reinforcements. Going to go.
You got a Fire Cup?
Play
Mhm.
a Fire Cup there.
Okay.
And new round and draw.
Snare. Not what Jason wants to be saying. It feels like I think we might be seeing this is just a lot of stuff to deal with. And that Cackling Scavenger is gonna makes that Aja Tiger is just kind of trapped in the corner. So that said, is there? No, there really isn't, right? If the Cackling Scavenger comes straight for Kato, Kato force warps it.
Gonna move.
There's nowhere that Kato can really put it where Ultra can hit it.
Exactly, yeah. It's actually so funny that Captain Scavenger shuts down Kato's like so much.
Yeah, I don't know. Like newer builds are gonna lean into different summons a little bit, so we'll see.
I'll back in.
Yeah.
Blitz.
No response.
And that's it for me.
Force the exert.
2 to the brook.
Yeah, basically. He's
So
holding the Brook in play.
respond with an
I
attack.
don't know if that's the best play, to be honest. Because forcing the Brook to come out to you means you can kind of swarm and kill it, in my opinion. So.
Yeah. So like,
Will...
yeah, but I guess it's kind of like,
whatever it is.
what else are you activating? Because like you can't anything else you would activate would have boxed in.
Scavenger. Yeah, you see,
So
like,
good.
Scavenger.
Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, Scavenger and just move up and be like, hey, ha 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 ha.
1.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Attack Kato for 2.
Force warp.
Yep.
Uh,
You may force warp away.
okay. Gonna put little guy.
Yeah, if he puts it on the left of Kato, then Ashantai can just come down next turn and hit it. And he's getting something, and you're moving away from that Cackling Scavenger.
Yep. Attack
So-
fizzles. Fire Cub will move 1, 2. And
We need a plan to deal with this Scavenger.
1. Two.
Cool.
And it's right there. End of turn. Anything from you?
Nope.
All right. End of round. Reinforcements.
Survey says. Lots of aura.
5.
Fire Cub. Hey.
Okay. So summon coming in.
Will just churning through his 3 cheese.
Play back.
Well, you get him out of the way so you draw your good card.
Yes.
in.
I mean, it'd be nice to just play the good cards, but sure, fine. So return through. We'll cheat out the 3 drops.
Go to new round and we can draw.
Alright, now you get the little mouse in.
Yeah.
All set.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think
Drew,
Jason
did you
drew.
draw?
Yeah.
Okay. And you are first.
Yeah. Or
Maybe he
did
did.
you did? Yeah. Hardy Soup is new, right? Yeah.
I'm going
I don't
to rotate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to Swift 2
Just letting his Aja die.
Yeah.
It's
Aja's just
Scavenger.
dead.
and in response.
Oh, snare. Yeah.
Yeah. So snaring. Yeah, you kind of have to. Otherwise, that tag is dead.
I'm going to snare.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Where?
I don't believe I have to declare.
Oh no! So Will is
Oh,
saying it's
sorry. I have no response. You can. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So at competitive at the tournament,
I know.
asking where the thing is going is indicating that you have passed
Sure.
priority back, I guess. So then
Mhm.
if so that means it does get to
I
go to the
am-
battlefield wherever it wants.
Going to come in. Fire Cub. Attack for 2.
Imagine we might see some interesting stuff there in terms of tangles to untangle for judges.
with a chrono.
Good luck.
Wow, so pessimistic.
Response.
No response to the chrono.
Pessimistic.
Chrono's going here.
Well, you said good luck, but it didn't feel like you were saying good luck.
Decoy. Square.
Attack for 2.
Fire cub hits chrono 2.
Okay.
And am I go?
Yes.
So we got a Burke and a Tiger.
I will.
This is when you move the Ocean Tiger as far away from this scavenger as possible.
Yeah. Get away from me.
Move 2 and
Yeah.
exert.
And this is where Will probably moves the tier 1 space and plays a little Masa. Basically forcing the Burke's hand and then attacking with the Fire Code.
Yeah. So we have 2 dedicated studies in the deck, right? And we haven't hit either.
That's correct.
I'll have the hyena.
So that would be pretty big, I think, for Jason if he hits one.
Oh, the hyena. Yeah, that could be good too. Yeah, dedicated studies like so necessary. Like you need at least 4 or maybe even 6, I think, in this deck.
Yeah, just to balance out the effect on the deck from.
Yeah, like look at all these 3 cheese.
Yeah.
Look and we. Oh my god. 9-3 cheese.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But yeah, I this is not to say dedicated studies is bad. Like in the aggregate, it's absolutely worth it. But like it's not trivial. It's not just jam
I'll have the
for
fire
dedicated
cub
it's not just jam 4 epiphanies into any deck, right? There's epiphany is not an 8 chi single card. It is a like 15 chi across 3 cards or something like.
Yeah.
To get your deck working properly.
Your string.
Yeah. That being said, the Basin deck.
Yes.
You win the
Yeah.
game when you play. So
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
If you-
Bazin
like,
is
go
leveraging Emergent Worm, right, as just a sweet
Exactly.
like 6 damage, 6 chi. If you with the correct planning, so 6 damage off your 6 chi cards frees up a lot of
Pretty
chi.
yeah. Well,
to
just
play
the
those
fact that they are
epiphanies,
6 chi
Yeah.
means that you're saving a lot of chi as opposed to the 7 chi. Base deck.
Your 7 chi slot is just really, really free. Which means that your 3 chis are now all helping your epiphanies.
I will.
Mhm.
Deck building with a Chrono
Fucking
Walkers.
a
Deck building with Chrono Walkers. With the Chrono Walkers.
And then I will bolt shot the Chrono Walker and my own cup.
Oh,
Okay.
what did that poor cup do to you?
It existed. It tried to live.
And then that'll be there.
All right, what's the plan?
Right.
What are we
End of
trying to
turn,
do as
anything?
Jason to get rid of this
Just,
counter? Just send Kato in.
reinforcements and killing the snare.
So
It's very possible you might just have to do that.
I'm trying to figure out
Except
if
that you're gonna
they're.
take a bunch of damage.
Yeah, I
No
think.
reveal.
Yeah, just take one hit to like
Snare can die.
to deal with it.
Got it.
And new round and draw.
Miss again. Oh no. Oh.
Emergent Worm. That lets Suttir finish off that Baruch. Move back one. Do an
Yeah,
Emergent
that
Worm.
means that Kato is going first.
Yeah, Kato's got another snare.
Let's see. You just forget the ignore the cackling scavenger and just try to snare it until you win.
I mean, we're not hitting with our. If we
Two.
were close enough to hit with our Ajna Tiger this turn, I maybe might agree to that. But
Mhm.
because we're not,
Rotate.
There's also a line of move to Suttir, force warp it away, snare the Darting Lamont, and then kill it with your Baruch.
yeah,
Cast to the cackler.
yeah, lots of lines. This is like the summoner fights get so interesting because of that, especially when we're
No response.
bringing in stuff like Ajna Tiger, Chrono Walker, Snare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is correct to take the damage because then you can now move
sorry,
your
in
Techno Scavenger and then get your 5 damage off.
End of turn.
Yeah.
End of turn. I'm going to.
Are we gonna snare?
I mean, I don't know what you'd even snare here. I guess the Lamasa, because Lamasa can kill your Baruch, yeah.
Yeah.
Or response to the trap.
Yeah. I mean, we don't know about the Odin in hand. So, yeah, it's kind of reasonable to snare the Darting Lamasa.
Yeah, you can also... Ooh, oh.
But yeah, so, okay, so Jason's on Protect Kato's helpful.
But that doesn't
I
do
guess.
anything, because a Cackling Scavenger can still attack Kato.
Oh, yeah, right. So, oh, no, so this is to protect the Ajna Tiger, I guess. But it probably wasn't going
But yeah,
for...
Yeah, yeah, this is an odd decision, I guess. I mean, maybe I'm missing something.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll have the Darting Mimosa dash. Any response?
So the specific wording on Snare is champions and summons cannot leave the spot. So you cannot force warp.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a difference from stun, right? Because stun is cannot move themselves, but this is just nope. Everything in the spot is here.
Move.
Yeah.
Nice.
Attack for 4.
Yeah, this is why I was just expecting a snare on the
On the Lamasa, yeah.
Yeah, that being said, the Suttir could have gone double move, kill the snare, Baruch comes in, attacks, then you Immersion Worm, kill the Baruch. So, even putting the snare on the Lamasa is
okay.
free play.
Tiger's turn.
Yeah, it feels like Will's putting a bit of a premium on keeping that Emergent Worm for as long as possible in hand and trying to get a surprise off.
Tiger is going to.
So an Archer Tiger.
Double move. And
Okay, so what does this mean?
yeah, and he's gonna
And rotate. Okay. I'm going to move 1, not move 3 times, move 2. I'm going to quick beckon.
I'm really
Emergent
confused.
Worm. Trigger's going to.
Why does he kill? Why does Will care about the snare?
Is it just so he? Oh, okay, so Will's carry about this maybe or no? Yeah. Like you want to attack from there anyway, right?
Yeah, you could attack from there, so it doesn't matter. And Kato can't force warp you out of the way.
Yeah.
Did you say you had a response?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay. No, sorry. Yep.
You cannot force warp alterations.
True.
Well, that would be interesting.
Yeah, no, I think it's early. So yeah, go ahead.
Snares around your leg. The snare is around your leg.
Or dice. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will end my turn. Go to Hyena's turn.
Yeah.
1. Rotate. 2. Attack for 5.
It'll work.
Okay. End of turn. Anything.
So Aura is kind of tied. Will's more cards in deck.
No.
More things on the board.
Reinforcements.
And,
End of round.
a decent
And
chunk.
reinforcements.
Yeah.
New round.
Jason does have 9 cards in hand, but they're all 3 cheese, so.
And we got a bolt shot. Feels like we're getting towards the end game here.
Mm-hmm.
Kato has to kill that scavenger, but he's going to take 5 to do it.
Yep.
Did Jason draw a card? Is that a new Hardy Soup at the top there? Or?
No, Jason's not drawing a card.
Okay.
Jason, have you drawn a card yet?
Probably not. No, I didn't. I remember that soup.
Spoilers.
But yeah, I'm turning.
That's okay. Yeah, we'll never expect the
And
5 Hardy
Soups. I mean, like, so after you play the first one, all the others are free, right? Because they just chain off each other.
That's right.
So, I mean, that's like kind of legit, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 health on what?
5 health. Yeah.
Like on Kato is reasonable. Also on the Aja Tiger is also reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, I would try to get rid of them out now because, again, they're action speed, and you might die soon.
Yeah.
No.
So
Going to Suttir's turn.
wait, what?
Gonna play a Volt Shot.
Yeah, so Kato just
yeah.
rotated and killed.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't kill the tiger, but
What is
The one time that pressure point might have done something when we're facing the wrong direction. No.
yep.
All right, and then the tiger.
So look at that,
Tiger turn.
killing the snare forced Kato to rotate, which then allowed Will to get the Volt Shot off without being pressure
Yeah,
pointed.
nice.
Look at that.
So that's what we missed.
Mm-hmm.
Why does he kill him at the snare? Because he's figured out something we haven't. All right, what are we trying to be? Getting rid of the Cackling Scavenger was huge. What are we doing to deal with this? So Will's going to activate one of his creatures. We have to. I feel we have to place ours to attack at the end of that turn.
Any response?
Nope. Go ahead.
Yeah, we don't respond here though.
Yeah, I think this is where you, at the end of Lamasa's turn,
Yeah.
you Tiger kill
Yeah.
the Merger.
Kill the Measure Worm. Yeah.
I'll go here.
Okay. No, just let it happen. Or maybe Mill move.
I guess it
back.
doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the Emergent Worm doesn't attack anyway.
Yeah.
Right? So. It's
No,
fine.
end of round.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
yes, to end of turn.
Yes,
Yeah.
under turn.
Tiger.
Okay, he does. Yeah, so he did. Yeah, they
Yeah,
figured
yeah,
it out.
All
Okay,
good.
so he was going for the
Yep.
Tiger. Yeah, we
Tiger's
definitely go for the
going
Emergent Worm.
Here. Let's
I
trigger.
mean, maybe not.
Or
Definitely.
no, maybe not. No, we go for the Lamasa because we're going first, so we can
Yeah.
immediately
Tiger's turn.
Mm-hmm.
we can activate Tiger 2 or Kato. Activate Kato probably, right? So we go for the Dying Lamasa. And then we activate Kato
So how
first.
how many
Rotate
missed draws do you
and-
before you give a
Worm?
judge warning?
Yeah, worms.
For not maintaining games that
Yeah, that would definitely be. I mean, we're late at night, but yeah, you're absolutely right, Eric.
Reinforcements.
I don't know if there's a specific
No
number,
reveal.
but this is why warnings are so important for people players to track. We'll see if.
All right.
the other
New
bolt shot at the
round,
top.
draw a card.
Okay, another Archer
All right.
Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
How are we on Aura? How are we on cards? Low on both. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be 4 cards off the top.
Yep. That being
but-
said, Will's at full health. He can go attack, bolt shot. Get him
Yeah.
down to 1. I wonder if Kato just like hides in the corner surrounded by tigers.
I suppose.
I mean, the Tiger has to go down, right? Like it has to. Because you can't let that Dodging Masa just get
Yeah,
a
if you got
free
that, then even this.
a free hit
will
off the
help.
sideways
So I
Tiger.
guess I
Yeah,
move
no, I agree.
to
Yeah.
Yeah,
double
I think you have to
rotate
do that. Yep.
and hit.
And then you are protecting your other Russian tiger too. So.
Yeah, no response. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, because if the Dodging Masa comes to forward of Kato, yeah, either you just kill it or you force move it. Yeah.
10 cards in hand.
Can I
Yeah.
tell you?
I think we need to dump that hearty soup. we need to Skyrim this. We need just to sit down and
Yeah,
eat all
maybe Jason's is forcing Will. Like Will might go, I'm gonna go bullshit attack, and then Jason's gonna be like, nope, game 5.
Yeah, game 5. And only the first one costs costs anything.
dash.
Mm-hmm.
In response, I'll quick beckon.
Okay.
Quick beckoning now.
Goes up.
Oh, just to block the spot from the side. Yeah. Okay, I see what's going down.
Blitz trigger.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Dash triggers can
I
be
mean-
responded to.
Any more
Yeah, I
responses
mean,
to
I don't.
dash?
I mean, you still
Dash
have like your Force Warp and Aikido attack, so.
Yeah.
But yeah,
One,
Yeah, so Daniel also
two,
backs up to there, so.
yeah, which I
4?
think makes sense.
Yeah, I think, yeah, so that felt
got
like
it.
maybe it was a little unnecessary, but we'll see. I mean, we're going first again, right?
one.
So,
Yeah.
like, that Ultra Tiger will finish off the other one.
Mm-hmm.
My turn. Yes.
Yes. Sorry.
So
Move one.
We may need to step in and, like, just in case he hardy soups, because we'll have to put cards back on
Okay.
top of deck.
We could also just have him discard the Hardy Soups, right?
Yeah,
So that he doesn't have-
just in case they don't know, though, is the only thing to check on.
I don't even think I can do that.
Hmm?
Scary thing.
Oh, does he think that, like, the...
Can I take that move back?
Oh.
Also, this is like with your pressure. Oh wait, you do have
Gonna
8
stay
cards
here.
left, so maybe not.
And
Oh, so he's, is he saying he doesn't think he has the aura to put a mind reading on?
and
I
cast.
don't know.
Like, he just doesn't want to?
You're just doing the attack, yeah.
Okay, so I feel that's just, like... We'll just, like...
Move over.
Okay, he's ball shotting here.
interesting.
Shot.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
no, yeah, that cleans up 2 tigers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That'll work.
So this is interesting. You know, some people might see blood in the water
Cool. So the-
and try to go after the Kato, but Kato does have those bunch of Hardy Soups, so it might make sense to see
Alright,
what they got
end
to
of
dodge
turn.
with.
Yeah, just I feel 6 is like you
I-
pull the trigger here, right? Because
I got
that's
nothing.
1 bolt
I
shot.
I
and-
would have, but
Yeah.
actually, yeah, maybe, yeah. It's not actually maybe not
Reinforcement.
because
I mean, you don't have to play all of them,
I don't
right?
know.
Because if you don't play another energy card, it's just going to stick around until you do play an energy card, right? So
Back in.
the effect of the Hardy
Clear
Soup
the
doesn't
stack.
just
On
waits
the-
forever.
so Will did get
Back
the
in
immersion
the
worm,
worm.
and this is actually a good spot to use immersion worm.
Yeah.
Trigger.
'Cause he knew he was gonna get that immersion worm. That's what he knew.
Any response?
That's why I didn't play Odin's or something.
Mm-hmm.
Da, da, da. No.
8 cards left for
That
Jacob.
That was reinforcements, right?
That's reinforcements. Yes.
Did you click the button or do I still have to take it?
No, you have to do it. I'm not clicking that button anymore.
Mm-hmm.
All right. New round. Draw a card.
Oh! So that does it, right? I think.
were first to go.
All right.
That's
Jason
that's.
hasn't drawn a card yet.
Fun
Oh
time.
yeah, sure. Draw a card, Jason.
Draw a card.
Yeah.
Asha Tiger. So that is gonna knock 4 cards off the top. If we play it. So that would make it our last Asha Tiger.
Gosh darn.
Mhm.
Okay.
Move, rotate, play all your Hardy Soups. Do it.
Wait.
It's only 1 card. All the rest of the Hardy Soups cover for each other, and then your Asha Tiger is only 3 cards. So I guess you mill it 4 no matter what.
So I'm gonna go 1.
Yeah, yeah, we're not doing it from next to that
Rotate.
emergent worm. Was there a line where we move back instead, so that we can summon an Alta Tiger
I
in
guess
the
since
perfect position
it
to just
doesn't matter, and I'm
Absolutely, yeah.
uh,
That's what I
hit
was
the
thinking,
emergent
something
worm.
like that.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, instead of Kato going here where our mouse is and move back to here, rotate its facing towards the east, and then summon
And
an Alta Tiger to
then-
your right where it can just kill the emergent worm.
Yeah.
Do it, Jason. Chain that hardy soup. Skyrim this. Skyrim.
Yeah, this is GG. Whatever. Ashland Tiger.
Sure, no response.
I'm gonna put the first one back. Shuffle.
Mm-hmm.
Blitz trigger.
No response.
And I'll cast 2.
Okay, so I think
No
that's it then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now you have Lamasa kill the tiger. You and then just like, step
End of
back,
turn.
throw a bomb at
The
it.
fox is going to attack the other tiger.
Yep.
Yeah.
In front of it.
Sounds good. My go.
That was at the end of your turn, so it's back to me.
Oh, sorry. Yep, go ahead.
As soon as I get through all these fishy things. All right. Turn. 8 cards in hand.
But no resources to play anything.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
go action speed, line attack 5.
Yeah, GG's.
All right, Jonas
All right.
is doing good games. All right. So yeah, we got Suttir Dash coming on top.
Yeah, Suttir Dash is going to be making it through. Kato Tigers is not out of it yet, though. Going to be entering the losers bracket, as we say, or the not yet winners bracket. Formerly winners bracket.
So the Kato Tiger is going against Cumburst. All right.
Yes, Kato Tigers will be facing Kunburst, and Suttir Dash will be facing Tashir Tigers. Is the next way.
Or tigers. You know what's really great is if you can sideboard cards and then actually draw the cards that you bring in. Because
that tackling scavenger. Oof.
Well, I will say the both
the
of the
whole
last...
reason they're in is for the tigers. The whole
Yeah.
reason
Yeah.
the cactus
Oh,
scavengers come in is for the tigers.
It shuts down. It shuts down every. We were
Yeah,
looking for it.
every
It shuts down
single
every
summon, yeah.
single summon in the Tigers deck.
Kato's
In
deck,
Kato's deck. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you gotta play them.
It's a little worse against Tashir because she has that long range attack. But
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Kato, literally the only way you can deal with it is either the 2 tsunamis or just hitting it and taking a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, and also Jason, we were waiting for the 5 party soups in a row because they're free
Oh,
after the first
jeez.
one.
right.
Yeah,
'Cause-
we're laughing because he plays all these epiphanies and he's got 9 3Gs.
Yeah, it was 9 3G cards in his hand. So Epiphany not free. You need more dedicated studies to support.
Yeah, play
So
dedicated
that's our
studies, yeah.
feedback.
Sorry about that, Jason.
Yeah.
You know that
Yeah.
was rough. It was funny. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Like,
So, Jason, were you aware that like a hardy soup covers for all the other hardy soups, right? Because they just chain off each other, get you to 2 energy. So then you only pay 1 for the first one, and then all the rest of them would have just been free health.
Yeah, but even they were at that point, like I didn't even want to pay the 1.
Okay.
we did pay
Until-
the 1 though. You paid the
No,
1.
sorry, that game. I'm talking the game before that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that game you played the Alta Tiger, so you did effectively pay the 1. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah.
Anyway, what do you guys think about the matchup? I guess in general, because obviously one game is not enough. One match is not enough to, be like, oh, this result means this is the better deck. It's like, I mean, Will, you already said you want more summons in Suttir, get up to the 39, 40.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Otans, there's just too many Otans in this build. It's just you don't need them because you're surrounded by 3G little 2/1 walls, right?
Mhm.
And they really, most of the time, you can't actually utilize the Otan, so it's pointless.
Yeah.
More summons, because even when I sideboarded in to get as many summons as I could into the deck, I was still missing on the reinforcements. The big kicker for me though is like, if Tashir Tigers and Kato Tigers are going to be a thing, and and Suttir is going to be a thing, and Idiris is going to be a thing, and any other summon decks, like, how long do these games go?
Yeah.
We're well over time.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So do I play the deck that I enjoy and love, and then just go to time every match, and then have it to be determined by
basically game one? Yeah.
Basically game one, if that even happens. If there's no game one, if it's game one the whole time, you can't just base it off of health, because that's not really a determinant, right?
Well, you wouldn't base it. You draw.
You would draw.
Yeah, you would draw. Yeah.
And then you just draw, like that draw could help you, but it could also not.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is just more just like the amount of summons in the game are getting higher, and the more people are playing summons. So it's more of just is an hour enough time to play this game?
I mean, I think what Will is saying is that we need more Nubia Bolt Shot decks.
Well, I mean,
don't make me play that deck.
I mean, the answer to there's two kind of answers. Yeah, the Nubia Bolt Shot burn, just go straight for their face and murder them, or leaning a bit more into those AOEs, right? Try and edge out that way, which may mean that if we're getting a high summons deck, I mean, so I'm leaning more to like an Idiris Fire style of summon deck instead of a Suttir, where really get the meat out of your Suttir pledge, you need to get to that 80%.
Get to that 80%.
I mean, I will also say there's an aspect of like, if you're a Dark Souls player, you just say get good, but there's also like an aspect of like understanding your deck so that you play faster, right? Like, you don't think if I move here, like, I just know that these are the the red zones where they can attack, these are safe spaces, this is where I need to go. And you have that, if you can understand that like a little bit more intuitively and kind of like play faster.
That's only one side of the match.
That takes
right?
reps. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have your opponent too. And I mean, Jason is a phenomenal player. I don't think he's played much with Kato, so he may have was unsure of what things, right?
No, I definitely had no clue what I was doing.
I mean, we all start somewhere, right? So no big.
But that's the thing, like, your opponent may also never have played against the deck you're playing, or you may know, be 3 turns ahead, be like, I want to move here, 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 and do this. But if your opponent doesn't or can't play to that same speed, you're still at their mercy. As much as we can call slow play, there's a difference between intentionally playing slow and only being able to play slow, because you're trying to absorb all the information. How that gets handled.
Yeah, I mean, that's, well, as A, of the shenanigans, and B, also depending on the level of competition, right? Like, I expect that this championship is going to be like a high expectation of understanding of either game rules and your deck, and like moving fast between games. I know at the compete sport circuit I was at, there were a lot of draws because there are a lot of new players, and I think that's fair. And if people are learning, I'm not going to try to necessarily rush them as fast or something like that, but I think you kind of have to have some sort of level of competency in the upcoming game.
No, you should come to a competitive tournament expecting like a higher level of rules assessment. Like, it's just going to be part of it.
Also, you don't have to click OK 5 times every time.
It freezes everything too. I get that, and I there is like there should be those moments of maybe some thought, right, where it's a bit of a clogged board, you have to kind of parse it out. But every movement shouldn't be, right? And it if we're going to really get strict on it, then like chess, once you touch the piece or you touch the card, you move it, right? You're not coming back. There shouldn't be any like double guessing. Like, if you're making a move, you're making a move. Yeah. Right? Like, we're at this level.
Is there that level of strictness yet in the rules? I don't think so.
I mean, what's it called? There will be a higher level, for. I don't.
Officially written. in the rules.
Yeah,
I
no,
understand that there should be, but I just was wondering.
yeah, so that's not going to be in like the rule book for Genesis, right? That's like the tournament procedure guide, for judges and stuff, which I believe is like almost complete, if not complete.
I thought the whole moving and taking your hand off thing was part of the rules.
Not in the rule book per se, but it is sort of like in the rules of competitive play.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I don't think anything official has. Maybe I don't. Maybe there's a plan to get something official out before this weekend to be read over.
I'm not aware.
I gotcha.
Yeah, but that's something that neither of us are aware of.
Yeah.
Anyways, either way, like it is like that's a long game.
Yeah.
And that's one match, and you're doing that multiple times. Like it's draining.
Do you know how long that was? It was
I thought we started after 10. But
yeah, we did start after 10. It was around 10:40.
Like 2 hours.
10:40. It was like 2 hours and 10 minutes.
10:40.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because I know that Jason and I played one game. It was Suttir versus Idiris. And that was an hour and a half. That just the one game. We didn't even finish the match. So like I definitely sympathize with these type of matchups.
10:50 we started. So yeah, it was literally 2 hours and 10 minutes for this match.
Yeah, so that's what's on my mind, right? Like it's the games are intense. Like there's lots of interaction. You're doing a lot of movement and back and forth, but I can't with confidence go into a competition knowing that my deck could take that long just to figure out the answer. That's where I'm at.
I mean, that's just. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jason. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I hate to be that guy, but that's kind of why I think ties should be worth half of a win.
Yeah, that's going back to a future league discussion.
Yeah.
That's another discussion, but
I won't get into that.
Yeah. So, anyways, going back to the deck, like the Tigers, like what are your answers? This is things that people need to think about. Like the Tigers are a big thing right now. Kato and Tashir both utilize the Tigers very, very well. What are your answers? How do you answer them? Is it blocking them off from hitting you? Is it some form of 5 damage swift speed that you can do before they come after you? But those are like a handful of cards, right? Precise Thrust, Thunderstruck, Water Warp.
Scavenger seemed like a great answer to play.
But if you don't draw them, what's the point?
Well, stop drawing bolt shots if you're reinforcing your bolt shots.
There are a lot of adjustments that need to be made. The Cackling Scavenger would still be a part of the sideboard, and the Emergent Worms did really well. Like I'm not sure if you can't see the forethought or the reinforcements reveal, right?
No, but we do see you draw the card.
You draw the card afterwards.
Yeah.
Snare.
Counter.
Snare. That's true. Snare could be good. And is Inferno Crawler just not actually that good? Because you took it out in games 2 and 3.
Or was it just
it's not good against
creature density? Maybe.
Honestly, it is really good, and so is the Millipede and all that. It's just once you put that on the board, it's like everyone's just drawn to it. It's like I need to kill this thing, you know.
And I guess it's bad against the Ocean Tiger because Ocean Tiger comes in.
Tigers come in, can't do anything. It's dead. Like that's what I've learned is that the crawlers are great if they don't have a quick beckon 3 damage creature.
Yeah.
You take them out.
Or 4 damage.
Or 4 damage blitz creature.
In my case,
yeah. But I mean,
right?
I think. Oh, sorry. What Will's pointing out is that because they have that dash trigger, the Ajit, even if you're going second or first, Ajit Tiger coming at the end, getting into a blind spot, hitting it for 3. No matter what you activate, the Ajit Tiger is going to be able to hit that unless your champion is like perfectly arranged to hit something that they had no knowledge it existed, right?
Yeah.
Oh yes, some interesting stuff that we noted actually there, which never came up, I don't think. But Suttir, the reinforcement trigger going on the stack introduces a interaction space where you can put a snare, where it's now too late for that snare to decay that round because it's coming down after the timing where all those are put on the stack. So then you get to lock something in its position for that round and all through the next one. Like, I'm not sure if it's like, you know, there's like some textural stuff, like they get to untap with everything knowing where it's going, so like maybe still not worth it, but who knows.
Yeah, and then you can always just attack the snare with Suttir or something like that, but it was relevant, I think, in some cases where you could have responded to the reinforcement with a snare to prevent something. But yeah, it's just definitely something to think about.
Yeah, it's definitely something I thought about too, because that same thing with the decay creatures, right? Because the end of round is already triggered. So if the decay creature comes in, it actually comes in and stays in for the whole round at full health. But over time, it will still degrade, and you probably the only one would be the zombie hound or whatever, the 6G one, because
holy zombie hound. All right, I mean, I'm sure we could talk, and we have talked for hours on end before, but it's also after 1, so just say, I would say one of my biggest takeaways is that take out your huge powerful summons against these Ashen Tiger decks and kind of go a little bit smaller and wider, a little bit more successful. But anyway, thanks for the games. That was both amazing matches. And I'm really happy that you guys showed up and played.
And thanks for putting in the time to want to watch.
No worries.
All right.
Thanks for having the tournament. So all right.
Yeah. So thanks to everyone who came out, and the 2 people still watching us, and we'll see you soon, I guess.
It's okay.
Those are your true fans.
True fans. All right. Good night. Everyone go to bed.
Good night.